armchair.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
You can't drink like me, you can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park. It's asymmetrical and quirky. But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing Darryl, Darryl. Little roller up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win.
And there's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes. And the Yankees are going to the World Series. Aaron Boone.
Ground ball stabbed by Folk. He has it. He underhands to first for the first time in 86 years. The Red Sox have won baseball world championship. Can you believe it?
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. But you can apply those same three criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Sure as God made green apples, someday the Chicago Cubs are going to be in the World Series.
A little bouncer slowly toward Bryant. He will glove it in front of Rizzo. It's in time. And the Chicago Cubs win the World Series. Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing-eye single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line. It's going back, back, back. Is it fair? Is it zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lam-a ding-dong, a 3-run shot, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-run lead. She's gone, baby!
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America you get in a ballpark. And it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
High fly ball into right field. She is gone.
Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Green. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe.
You're in Braves country.
If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is. We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to Forrest. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Here's a list of the players we'll be inviting to camp.
I never heard of half of these guys. And the ones I do know are way past their prime.
Most of these guys never had a prime.
This guy here is dead.
Cross him off then.
The local press seems to think we'd save everyone a lot of time and
trouble if we just went out and shot ourselves.
We got uniforms and everything.
You know, you might think about taking Jesus Christ as your savior instead of fooling around with all this stuff.
I like him very much. He no help with curveball.
You trying to say Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball?
But I'll tell you, these fans are great. Listen to them. Hey, way to go, Rick! Oliver Ohio loves you. Come on, baby. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky.
The game doesn't stink. It's a great game.
You know, one of the best things about being an ex-big leaguer is getting freebies to the game. Call the front office, bingo. And once these fans recognize me, I probably won't even have to pay for my light beer. I love them. Good seats, huh? You're in the wrong seat, buddy. Come on. Oh, I must be in the front row. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We direct your attention now to home plate. Please remain standing. We call your attention to our fans here today. They will be jointly directed. And now, another fixture. Our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce today's teams as participants in this historic game.
Play ball! Good seats, hey, buddy? He missed the tag! He missed the tag!
Hey, baseball fans, Mac McGee here for the BCR. Make sure to subscribe and become a member today. All offseason, we have a jam-packed schedule to keep you entertained and informed during the MLB offseason. Weekly shows like MLB Today, and for you country club members, Braves Country Today, going over the world of baseball, how it affects all teams, including the Atlanta Braves. Once Upon a Pastime series, Thursday nights, we'll take a deep dive on the history of this great game. And on Friday nights, Braves Country Theater, we're going to turn back the clock and bring you historic games from the past. We'll bring you a game from yesteryear. That's Braves Country Radio, the BCR. Coming this spring, a jam-packed loaded spring training schedule, wall-to-wall coverage of Major League Baseball. Pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the Atlanta Braves, and our out-of-town doubleheaders. American League, National League, we'll see you there for the classic call of the great game of baseball.
There need be no additional descriptive words used today. This is the World Series, and this is the game. Today, we find the winner taking the jewels, taking the title, and being the champion of all baseball. Another bright, brilliant fall afternoon here at Yankee Stadium with the temperature in the high 60s, the sun shining. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The mantle of greatness, which is being held by only fate alone, waiting for Johnny Padres to step in and have it hoisted on his shoulders. Now he looks into Roy Campanella. Nobody on, 2 out. The Dodgers leading 2-0. Johnny Padres into his windup in the 2-2 pitch. A let-up curve, a ground ball to the left side. Pee Wee Reese has it. The throw to first, and he's out. And the Dodgers win by a score of 2-0.
There have been numerous heroics tonight, both sides. The 1-0 delivery to Fisk. He swings, long drive, left field. If it stays fair, it's gone. Home run! The Red Sox win! And the series is tied 3 games apiece.
Carlton Fisk get a 1-0 pitch. They're jamming out on the field. His teammates are waiting for him. The ball hit the foul pole, and the Red Sox have sent the World Series into Game 7.
The never say die Arizona Diamondbacks trying to win the World Series in Game 7 in the 9th inning. Rivera ready. Bell is a winning run at third. All the Yankee infielders and outfielders are in. Gonzalez digs into the plate, the stretch. And the 0-1 delivery. And a little blooper. Big hit! Diamondbacks win! They're the world champions! Gonzalez did it!
Bounces one back to Folk. He jumps up to get it. Runs toward first. Underhands to Minkiewicz. And the World Series is over. And the wait is over. After 86 years, the Boston Red Sox are the champions of the baseball world. The Red Sox begin the celebration here in St. Louis. They have swept the Cardinals. They have won 8 consecutive postseason games. After being 3 outs away from elimination against the Yankees, the Boston Red Sox have come all the way back to are the champions of the world.
First pitch on the way, swung on, and that ball is blasted deep into the night, and Freddie Freeman, zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Rama-lama, ding-dong, a grand salami, and Freddie Freeman walks off Nestor Cortez. 6-3 your score. Wow! The first pitch, ding dong, that pitch was dead. Holy cow! He was sitting dead red, and Freddie Freeman steals the show on a game for the ages. If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is.
Armchair.
On a beer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Welcome to October, boys and girls, here on Braves Country Radio. You're listening live as we march closer to crowning a champion for 2025. I'm Mac McGee. It's time to put it all aside and get ready for what should be a great day in Major League Baseball. We'll go over the lineups as the game goes on. Make sure to like and subscribe and become a member today. Jump in the chat. Tell us where you hail from. His roll call is on the way. Buckle up, boys and girls. It's time for pitch by pitch, play by play, the classic call of Major League Baseball. Here are your starting lineups for today's action. Heidi-ho, neighborinos. Are you ready for the World Series 2025? Let's get it. Shohei Ohtani leading off for the Dodgers as we start the first inning of the first game of the 2025 World Series. Batting leadoff, the designated hitter, it's Shohei Ohtani. 55 home runs, 102 RBI, 20 stolen bases, batting .282. Mookie Betts batting second, playing short. 20 home runs, 82 RBI, 8 stolen bases, batting .258. Freddie Freeman batting third, playing first. 24 home runs, 90 RBI, 6 stolen bases, batting .295. Will Smith is batting cleanup and behind home plate. He's got 17 home runs, 61 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .295. Teoscar Hernandez batting fifth and in right field. 25 home runs, 89 RBI, 5 stolen bases, batting .247. Max Muncy batting sixth and at the hot corner. 19 home runs, 67 RBI, 4 stolen bases, batting .243. Kike Hernandez is batting seventh and in left. He's got 10 home runs, 35 RBI, a .203 clip. Tommy Edman at second base and batting eighth. 13 home runs, 49 RBI, 3 stolen bases, batting .225. And Andy Paez is batting ninth and patrolling center field for the Trolley Dodgers. He has 27 home runs, 86 RBI, 14 stolen bases, batting .272. On the mound for Los Angeles, it's Blake Snell. In the postseason, 3-0 with a shiny 0.86 ERA, a .52 whip, 21 innings, 6 hits allowed, 28 strikeouts versus 5 walks and no home runs served. He'll be going head-to-head with Trey Yesevich, or as we like to call him, Ol' Ye Savage. 2-1 with a 4.2 ERA, a 1.13 whip, 15 innings, 10 hits, 22 strikeouts, 7 walks, and 2 home runs served. Backing up Trey in the bottom of the first inning, hitting leadoff, the designated hitter, it's George Springer. 32 home runs, 84 RBI, 18 stolen bases, batting .309 on the 2025 season. Batting second in left, Schneider. He's got 11 home runs, 31 RBI, 3 stolen bases, batting .234. Batting third, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero. As my screen jumped on me, I do apologize. He's batting .442 in the postseason. Batting cleanup, and at second base, it's Bo Bichette. Back in the lineup for the first time since September 6th. He's at second base. Behind him will be Alejandro Kirk behind home plate. He's got a .222 clip on the season. Dalton Varsho is in center field and batting sixth, batting .273 in the postseason. Ernie Clement, batting seventh, playing third. A .429 clip with Miles Straw in right field and batting eighth, batting .222. And Jimenez is batting ninth and at short. He's got a .263 clip in the 2025 postseason. Calling balls and strikes behind home plate tonight, it's Will Little. Your first base umpire, Mark Wegner. Second base will be manned by John Toon Payne. And down the third base line, it's Alan Porter. Left field umpire, down deep into the corner, it's Adam Amari. And tucked into right, it'll be Jordan Baker. Toronto Blue Jays are wearing their home whites tonight. Blue ball caps, blue bill, with the classic Blue Jay logo on the front. The Los Angeles Dodgers will be in gray, top to bottom, with Los Angeles across the chest in Dodger blue, and Dodger blue ball caps with the white interlocking LA on the front. We're just about set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play. Let's hit that roll call.
Get this bus moving. Stop. Come back. Too late.
Roll call! Yeah, roll call!
See who we got in the chat tonight? Tell us where you hail from. Real quick, I see People's Guide in Taiwan. Welcome in Barry in Alabama, as was Royal PETA Country Club member, and as was and People's Guild, excuse me. Gary the Real McCoy, B.A. Baracus, James Fisher, Corey Boatman, Ryan Levine, Leslie, good to see you. Coming in here a little quicker than normal, so I'm going to try to catch up. We might miss a few. If we do, we'll try to get you on the other side of the break. Uncle Charlie Fritz, he's in the club and a moderator, along with Royal PETA. Who else do we have in here? Brandon McCaffrey, good to see you again. Ian, Donald, Deb, good to see you. Try to scroll through here. I'm assuming John's in here. I haven't seen him yet, but I'm assuming he's either here or on the way, unless he's grabbing happy hour somewhere. As was, see if we got anybody else in here. M1K. I think that's what it is. I might be butchering that. And Foxy Pirate. We missed you. Jump in the chat. We'll try to. Paul Smith, good to see you. I think I got Ryan, but just in case. We're going to take a really quick break. We'll be back in a flash here for Pitch by Pitch, play-by-play of the 2025 World Series. Games 1 through 7 right here on Braves Country Radio and your radio affiliates. Hey, Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. America's patriotic light lager, all natural ingredients. Stand tall, be proud. The perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. America's patriotic light lager, offering a crisp, clean, bold taste. Perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. A beer with only 110 calories that tastes like a full-flavored beer and celebrates like freedom. Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you Pitch by Pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Join the Country Club today. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today. It helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Hey, Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. From the mountains to the prairies to your pint glass with white foam, we're bringing back beer with a backbone. All that matters in our brew is taste and a touch of American excellence. American Rebel Beer, born in the USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the radio news.
Sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. There is nothing wrong. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both things and ideas. You've just crossed over into
Adventures in Time and Space.
We offer you Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hi, folks. Join us now for another Braves ball game. Yes, sir. This is the one we've been waiting for. This is it. This makes you feel like it's spring and baseball. No more measles and free tickets to the circus.
You're in Braves Country.
This is a reminder, disorderly conduct will not be tolerated. Please respect your fellow fan and refrain from any unruly behavior. Failure to comply with these guidelines will result in ejection.
You're in Braves Country.
Welcome in, y'all. As soon as 3D kicks in, we'll kick it in for you.
don't know what to expect as far as the first pitch. They said 8 p.m. We knew that was not going to be the case. You put a big stamp of a delay on it about 15 minutes ago. I mean, you got to think about it. You got to go through, in game one, you have to go through all the lineups. Plus, in this series, you have to play 2 national anthems. I'm assuming that'll be the case for all 7 games. And even if it's not being played on the field, it'll be played at the station. So there's a lot of stuff that's going to be going on as the LA Dodgers take on the Toronto Blue Jays. Rob Bob, good to see you. Joyce, welcome in. That's the way I feel, Joyce. I don't really have a dog in the hunt, but I hope to see a great series. That's what I'm hoping. Hoping it's a memorable one. We've had some good ones here already on Braves Country Radio, but hopefully we have a great World Series. As we get ready to get set here, tell you about the defensive alignment for the Dodgers as they will fan out from left to right in the outfield. We killed the intro. Left to right across the outfield for the Dodgers, for the Blue Jays. As the Dodgers will be grabbing the bats first. We're going to go ahead and put this screen up real quick because when it kicks in, sometimes it juggles, so we're waiting on that. Left to right across the outfield alignment for the Toronto Blue Jays, it'll be Schneider, Varsho, and Straw in left, center, and right. Ernie Clement at third as we go around the horn, third to first. It'll be Ernie, Jimenez, Bo Bichette is going to play second base, which ought to be interesting, and Vladdy at first. Kirk is at second, and Yesavage, old Yesavage will be on the bump. Talked about this the last time that he took the hill. Very, very simple repertoire. He's got 3 pitches. There's the 4-seam fastball 45% of the time, the slider 28%, and the splitter 26% of the time. That's it. So he'll try to keep him off balance, and essentially what he's doing, hoping for a tie. I don't even want to know how that would go down, but I hope we don't get a tie in the World Series. It probably means some bad stuff, some bad juju went down. Yesavage will try to set him up with that 45% 4-seam fastball. And why not? It's a good one. It averages out around 95 miles an hour. And then off of that, he's going to try to strike him out with that splitter if he gets out in front. But to keep him off balance, he'll throw that slider just as much. And he has fared poorly in this playoffs in the postseason against left-handed batting, and you consider the fact what the Dodgers are going to bring to the table would be interesting. It's really, and I think he can get these guys. It's more of the fact that he seems timid. He pitches around him. He did it with Cal Raleigh, and he did it with Naylor, but you just can't do that with the Dodgers, because if you pitch around these guys, what's always going to happen is they have such a deep and long lineup, you're going to end up in big, big trouble. But with Shohei and Freddie, and of course Muncy, and the switch hitting Tommy Edman, they're up and down the lineup. You can't really go with that kind of philosophy. So he's going to have to be aggressive and take his licks, and who knows, maybe we'll get the trade from the game where no-hit the Yankees for 5 1/3 inning. Still waiting on the beginning of the game. You're not missing anything. They are clearing the field because of all the junk they had on it for the opening ceremonies. I thought it was a little more going to be closer to the 8:08 starts that we've been getting, and we're creeping up on that. Bo Bichette starting at second base is going to be interesting. He has not started at second since he played in AAA in Buffalo in 2019. This is not his position. He is a shortstop. But Jimenez has been so good defensively. And I guess they don't feel comfortable with Jimenez at the second base position, because you would think that's the route they would go. But that's going to be the biggest question mark when you've got all these left-handed hitters that are going to pull the ball to the right side. That ball's going to find Bo Bichette, and how does he react? He's coming off an injury where he's been gone for almost 7 weeks, and then to top it off, they're asking him to play a totally different position. And for people who think that playing shortstop and second base are the same, it really isn't. There's so many different factors, even though you're playing just a few feet away from each other. So we'll keep an eye on turning double plays. We'll keep an eye on him stopping the ball over there, reading it right, and does he go to the right base? Because there's going to be plays in this series, there's going to be plays where the ball's hit to him, and he has to make a decision. Do you throw it back to second and try to turn two, or do you just take the easy out at first? We are just about set for pitch by pitch, still waiting for them to come to the table. And because they hit another commercial break, I'm thinking it's going to be a couple of minutes. We're going to take a real quick 60-second break because I got to reset to make sure I've got everything heading to all the right radio stations. Welcome in Radio Land. We're going to double check on that, and then we will be right back here on Braves Country Radio. Saturday, December 13th, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's the annual battle, the Army-Navy game in Baltimore, Maryland. Braves Country Radio will bring it to you live from coast to coast and around the globe. A salute to all the men and women who have served and continue to serve this great nation. This year will be the 126th meeting between the Army Black Knights and the Navy Midshipmen. Join us live and we'll bring you play-by-play of America's game, Army versus Navy. 8 of the last 11 matchups being decided by one score, including the double overtime thriller in 2022. It's Army-Navy. Navy-Army. America's game, heard around the world. All right, y'all, just about to get set. Shohei Ohtani's going to lead us off, and as soon as they kick it onto the screen, we'll bring it to you. It'll be Shohei Ohtani, in case you missed the intro, Mookie Betts, and Freddie Freeman, if anybody gets on. Will Smith. Teoscar Hernandez batting 5th. The Blue Jays, in case you missed the lineups, not only do they have Bo Bichette in the lineup and playing second, but he's batting cleanup, so they're just, it's going to be baptism by fire. I thought he would come in. The second base didn't shock me as much, though I did think they were going to put him at short and try to have Jimenez play second, some version of that. But especially with the left-hander on the mound tonight in Blake Snell, I mean, you might as well put him on there. Give yourself a puncher's chance. But I was just a little surprised that Bo Bichette was hitting as high as he was. I thought they would start him off kind of slow down towards the bottom of the order. 6th, somewhere in that neighborhood, but they're going to put him right behind Vladimir Guerrero Jr. and right in front of Alejandro Kirk. Man, oh man, are they taking a long time to get this sucker started. I think last year most of them started around 8:15, but it was hard to to pinpoint because they tell you on all the scoreboards that it's 8 p.m. and it's a total misrepresentation of what they actually plan on doing. The games going forward should start a little earlier than this, but they'll all end up saying 8 o'clock. We'll come on the air 7:30. Welcome to all of you listening on the YouTube app. We're eventually going to put the Facebook chat in, but we're going to get started before we do that. And a couple other outlets, and then of course the radio, being told that we are in, I don't know if that number is right, but we're being told that we're in over 24 stations tonight. I don't know if I read that correctly. I might have screwed that up, but they did tell me this morning that we were going to be in 4 different countries, so I do know that's, I guess the 24 is not that outlandish. Still getting set for the Dodgers to come to the plate, and for the Blue Jays. What do y'all want to talk about? Hey, you know what? We got time to do this. Let's go ahead and get this off and running.
What's for dinner? Hey, chef, what's for dinner?
What's everybody chowing down on tonight? We got barbecue chicken here in the Braves Country household. The girls had chicken and ranch is their staple. Our puppies, as everybody's gotten to know them. And a little later on, they'll be getting some cheese. Around the 7th inning, if you haven't been here for the game before, we'll see what goes down. But we feed the puppies at 7th inning stretch cheese, and so you'll see a cheese sign come on the screen, and that's what that's about. They're finally coming onto the field, and they are tossing the ball around. It looks like Shohei Ohtani's on deck as Trey is throwing his final warm-up tosses. Once again, it's 15 innings pitched in this postseason. The opponent batting average of 189, so that's pretty darn slick. He just had the one rough outing, but he was phenomenal against the Yankees. He was pretty darn good his last time out. It was that middle start where he kind of spit the bit. And they're not looking for Yankee type of greatness there. They'd be fine with what he did against the Mariners his last time out. We are just about set, I believe. And Shohei Ohtani is finally coming to home plate. Restart this one more time to make sure it's all kicking in. I believe last year with the World Series they had some issues with the technology, so we'll have to see how it goes. But until then, we are just about set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play. Shohei Ohtani digs in. Trey comes set, and the first pitch on the way, and yes, sir! It is baseball time in October, and the first pitch is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Kicks and fires. Right there for a strike. 1-1. 1-1 count. Righty-lefty matchup. Pitch on the way, swing, fouls it away. 1-2. The 1-2. 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Righty-lefty matchup. Yesevich kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him with the splitter. 1 away. Good pitch there. And that'll bring Mookie Betts to the plate. Betts, four-seam fastball. Right there below the knees, it's 1-0. 1-0. Brings it. Slider down and away. 2-0. So a 2-0 count. We'll get the 3 in here in a moment. The 2-0 swing and a miss, 2-1. Dodgers nothing. Toronto nothing. The 2-1. Right there on the outer edge. 2-2. Good bender on the outer edge. The 2-2. Check swing. Did he go around? They checked down the line. He did not. Ball 3, 3-2. So a 3-2 count. Yeah, I can't be in two places at once, and there's something I have to do. So middle of the inning, or if there's a break in the action here, I'm going to jump up and do it. The payoff pitch. Swing, chops it over to the short, and it's going to be a 6-3 put out. 2 down. Pitch on to Freddie Freeman, four-seam fastball. Chops it back foul. It's 0-1. The 0-1. I got it coming now. Here we go. Kicks and fires. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Pitch on the way from Yesevich. In the dirt, 1-2. So a 1-2 count. I believe y'all have got the video now. I had to get up on the other side of the planet to go fix what was wrong. The 1-2. Freddie comes set, kicks and fires, swing, chops it over to second. Should be an easy 4-3. The first defensive play by Bo Bichette off the IL, and that's it. We'll head to the bottom of the first inning. Everything is rolling on the technical side. The Blue Jays grab the sticks when we return.
Ma'am, we've gone over every transaction in your account history. Transfer me to someone else. I no longer want to speak with you. You're not getting transferred again. You've already been transferred twice. I'm the supervisor, and there's nobody else that's going to give you any other information. I want to speak with someone higher than you. In that case, if you don't mind, close your eyes and bow your head for me. What? Father God, I leave you with my customer. She's not understanding, and there is more money than what you have in your account available for you.
This is girl math. So I bought this purse for $38, which means it was $30. I spent $200 at one store, but all the other stores we walked into, I didn't buy anything. So when you spread it out, that was good. You saved money. I saved money. We went to Sephora, and the lady at the cash said that if I spend $20, then I get 500 points, which is $10 off my next purchase. So I made money. I bought $20 in scratch tickets, and I won $70, so I made $70. Yeah, you made 70, not 50.
And I think they were trying all kinds of different people at first. Guys were making errors and weren't playing good defense. And I got in there and got like 3 or 4 hits.
That's a base hit. Mattingly's fourth base hit in the second one batted in this ball game.
And then I got in there again the next day and got 2 or 3 again. The next thing you know, I was just playing every day.
There's a smash. Stepped on first, 1 out to the plate. He's got it home. What a double play. How about that?
I hope I'm at first all the time. I think that's the best place for me. And really, it's not really much of an adjustment, but I've been playing there just basically all my life.
We knew he was the first baseman. As the year 84 went, you know that's going to be it.
Mattingly makes a play. They're going to try to score and from third, and he is out of home. Fine play by Don Mattingly.
Boy, you talk about a youngster playing first base.
There's no I in team, but there is a me.
Are you dyslexic?
I'm Caucasian.
Welcome back, y'all. Leading off is going to be George Springer, then it'll be Schneider and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Blake Snell on the bump. He has a 4-seamer, a change, a curve, and a slider. He's a nasty southpaw. He'll come set and kick. The first pitch is high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Kicks and fires. Swing, rips it over to short. It's going to be an easy one-hopper, 6-3 put-out. 1 away. Audio and video, we'll get it all squared away and lined up as we go along here. It's always a issue early on, especially in the for whatever reason the postseason. It's much worse. That'll bring Schneider to the plate, lefty-righty matchup. First pitch is high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Kicks and fires. Right there for a strike. It's 1-1. Well, 1-1 count. Swung on. Popped up. Shallow left field, about F6 in your scorecard, just past the infield dirt. 2 down. 2 quick outs, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be the batter. Lefty-righty matchup. And the first pitch is right there. For a strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1. 4-seam fastball misses high. 1-1. So 1-1 count. Pitch misses high and out of the zone. Ball 2, 2-1. The 2-1. Infield back and to the left. Brings it. Down and in. Ball 3, 3-1. So a 3-1 to Vladdy. As he comes set, the pitch right there at the knees on the outer edge, taken all the way. Thought it was a ball for some reason. Full count. So a full count, 2 down, bottom of the first, game 1 of the World Series if you're just joining us. Pitch on the way is banged down the third base line. We'll do it again. Blake Snell at 11 pitches. Vladdy gets out of the box for a second. The 3-2. Down and in, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. And we'll pull the screen back. Runner at first, 2 outs, and Bo Bichette will come to the plate for the first time in a long time as he gets a standing ovation. First pitch misses out of the zone. It's 1-0. Kicks and fires. Inside. One and one. Make that a ball. They called that a ball. I thought that was a strike. So a 2-0 count. Pitch high and out of the zone. 3-0. Runner at first. 2 outs. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. standing at first. He'll be going on contact. As the pitch on the way swung on, that ball's banked through the infield on the 4-3 hole. That's going to get through, and Vladdy's going to go corner to corner, and the Blue Jays have runners on the corners and 2 outs. Hard hit ball through the infield. Bo Bichette puts runners at the corners and 2 outs. Blake Snell on the ropes, and usually these very good pitchers, you've got to get to them early if you're going to get to them. So lefty-righty matchup as Alejandro Kirk comes to the dish. First pitch on the way to Kirk, misses high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Swung on, rifle back foul. It's 1-1. 1-1 count. Runners at the corners. Snell looking over at first. Comes set, brings it. Four-seam fastball high and out of the zone. Ball 2, 2-1. Going to get a quick mound visit from Will Smith. Alejandro Kirk batting .222 in the postseason. 2-time All-Star. And Smith out there talking to Blake Snell. We've seen this a lot in the postseason. I wonder if it's going to be addressed next offseason or this offseason, because the intent on not counting the mound visits in the postseason is not to give an advantage one way or the other, but all the teams in the postseason have been abusing that privilege. I mean, you're seeing, heck, in the Seattle series, the Mariners were out there 7-8 times a night. So Kirk takes the 2-1 pitch, high and out of the zone, ball 3, 3-1. Three-1 count. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. standing at third, Bo Bichette at first. There are 2 outs. The 3-1 fouled back. It's now a full count. He's gone 4-seam changeup, 4-seam, 4-seam, and then dropped the curve in. Runner at first will be going on the pitch with 2 outs. And Guerrero going on contact. Standing on deck is Dalton Varsho, the left-hander. So in theory, he does have a base open. The 3-2 swung on, fouled back out of play. We'll do it again. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. Lefty, righty, infield, back into the left. Snell taking his time. The payoff pitch is fouled back again. We'll do it again. Nothing your score. Bottom of the first inning. Game 1 of the World Series. Pitch swung on, lifted down the right field line, foul and just out of play. That missed pay dirt by about 2 or 3 feet. If it's to the left, Vladdy's going to score, and Bo might have came home too. That ball is going to be tucked in the corner, bouncing, playing around ping pong down there. So a full count once again. As Kirk steps out of the box for a second, he digs back in. Nothing your score. Blake Snell at 24 pitches. Here's 25. In the dirt, ball 4. And he'll head on down to first. So you got bases loaded. Two outs, and Dalton Varsho, the left-hander, coming to the plate. So Snell may have been pitching around him. You got a lefty-lefty matchup. Here's the first pitch, high and out of the zone. Went with the curveball. It's 1-0. The 1-0, infield back into the right, playing Varsho to pull. So Max Muncy's all by his lonesome on the left-hand side. Blue Jays nothing, Dodgers nothing. 1-0 right there, first strike, 1-1. We'll go ahead and bring the screen in a little bit since the bases are juiced. There's really no threat of a steal. The 1-1 count. Swing and a miss, slider down and away, 1-2. Dodgers nothing, Blue Jays nothing. Just getting going here in game 1 of the bottom of the first. A 2-strike pitch on the way from Blake Snell. He digs in, brings it. Swing, pops it up, high in the sky. Lazy fly ball. And that'll end the inning. F8 in your scorecard. So the Blue Jays do put the bases full of birds, but they can't get one in. Blake Snell with the rough first, but dodges the damage. We'll be back in a flash. 0-0, top of the second.
One thing about me, I'm going to say whatever the I want until someone beats my ass. Then, I'm going to still say whatever the I want with a black eye, a couple missing teeth, maybe some broken bones.
If it's any consolation, I'm not really sure how good those tickets are. I was hoping to get something on the first few yard lines, but I can only get ones way back on the 50th.
Can we get another NCAA game? Like, I'm so frustrated that playing Madden is so challenging. I told my brother, I wish I would have played Madden more growing up and won Super Bowls on Madden and visualized that, because I spent so much time winning Heismans and winning championships on NCAA. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't play enough Madden. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, so now I'm going back and I'm having to take my rating down from all Madden to all pro, and then I'm losing to all pro. Like, I'm not going to rookie. You know what I'm saying? I got to go to, whatever the next one is. Like, and I'm like, I'm getting these wins, but this doesn't feel real. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then I play my brother, and he's 21 stomping me.
I don't want my child to miss knowing him. Who else is going to teach him how to catch a football ball?
Fellas, do y'all's ladies text y'all all day while you're at work telling you how much they miss you, but as soon as you get home, they're cussing you out about random stuff that's going on around the house? Or is it just me?
Because we've been playing it fundamentally the same way for so long, the way that we can find the benchmarks that cross generations and cross decades is to be able to use these statistics as if they were labels. They aren't numbers. 300 hitter is not a number. But 300 hitter is a tag that means something today, as it did in 1930, as it did in 1890. So the statistics become a means by which we can connect to the permanence. I can make that comparison with my father, who could have made it with his father, on that common language of statistics.
MLB is better tonight. Ian, MLB is better every night. What are you talking about? Baseball is the best, my guy. It is the only game where the defense has the ball. 0-0 your score. As we head to the top of the second will be Smith, Hernandez, and Muncy. As Will Smith digs in. Righty-righty matchup is Trey the Savage. Goes back to work. And the first pitch on the way is high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Slider misses down and away, 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Kicks and fires. Right down the pipe for a strike, 2-1. The 2-1. Ball 3-1. So Will Smith follows that up with ball 4 just outside, and he'll head on down to first. Runner on first, nobody out. First pitch misses for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0, grabs the outside edge for a strike. It's 1-1. The 1-1 inside strike called. 1-2. So a 1-2 count. He's gone slider, slider, slider. 2 in, 1 away. Teoscar Hernandez steps out of the box for a second. The 1-2 pitch. Kicks and fires, swung on, chopped over towards short, and it's going to be a 6-4-3 double play. No, they will not get the runner at first base. Scratch that. It's going to be a fielder's choice. They're going to call him safe. So a runner at first and just 1 out. And that'll bring Max Muncy to the plate. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way to Muncy as he digs in from the left side. Is it teardrop right there inside? It's 0-1. Starting him off with the slider once again. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swing. That ball's dropped into left field. That's down for a base hit. So he'll head on down to first. And you got runners on first and second. And just 1 out. So trouble a brewing. And here comes Kike Hernandez. Teoscar at second. Muncy at first. Kike Hernandez batting .306 in the postseason. He always seems to hit well in the postseason. First pitch is high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Kind of a check swing through. It's 1-1. Starting Kike off with 2 consecutive fastballs. He's been starting everybody off with the slider, so mixing it up a little bit. Dangerous spot here for Trey. Runners on first and second. The pitch on the way. Swing! That ball's banged into the outfield. Cutting it off at the passes. Varsho, he'll fire it into the infield, but the Dodgers will score the first run. They draw first blood. It's 1-0. Los Angeles. The Dodgers take a 1-0 lead here in the top of the second in game number 1. First pitch to Tommy Edman. High and out of the zone, it's 1-0. Tommy Edman from the right side of the plate. Digs in. 1-0 inside, 4-seam fastball. 1-1 count. Swing and a miss upstairs, 1-2. 1-2. Outside wide, ball 2, 2-2. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Infield back into the left. Here's the windup in the pitch. Down and in. Comes set, kicks and fires. Swing, that ball is chopped down the third base line, grabbing it and gonna have to stick it in his pocket. It's gonna be an infield single. And the Dodgers have the bases loaded. It's still just 1 out. Clement digging in, trying to barehand. He thought about throwing it to first, but slammed on the brakes there. Figured he had no chance of getting Edman, who still has really good speed going down the line. Andy Paez coming to the plate. There's still only 1 out, and you've got Shohei Ohtani on deck. Quick mound visit out there. Pete Walker, the pitching coach, goes back into the dugout. I saw the article the other day, and I guess I knew it, but it was hard for me to believe. His first pitch on the way is right there at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. That this is Don Mattingly's first ever appearance as a player or a coach in the World Series. The 0-1 swung on, fouled back. It's 0-2. You know it would mean something mightily to him to be able to end up winning the World Series against the Dodgers, who, remember, fired him. That's who Dave Roberts came in and took over for. Oh-2 count, runners at first, second, and third. Bases loaded. Ducks all over the pond. The 0-2. Down and in, 1-2. So a 1-2 count. He's really trying to nibble here. And, I mean, that can't be the case. You can't nibble. Not only are the bases loaded, but Shohei Ohtani's on deck. What is he doing? The 1-2. High and out of the zone, ball 2, 2-2. Two count. Bases loaded. The pitch on the way, down below the knees, ball 3. So a full count, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And Shohei Ohtani looms on deck. 1-0 your score, Dodgers. Trey looks in. He winds and deals. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Huge strikeout for the Blue Jays. Chase the splitter out of the zone. Paez is kicking himself heading to the dugout, and Shohei Ohtani will come to the plate. Wow. Holy Toledo. That was some stones to throw that pitch, because if he doesn't swing, the bases are loaded with 1 out, and Shohei still coming to the plate. First pitch on the way, swing and a miss, 94 upstairs. right there in his kitchen. It's 0-1. Maybe gave him a little confidence. It did appear when he had the first outing versus Seattle, he was just kind of shaken by the moment as he 0-1 down away 1-1, which is strange because maybe it happened so fast he didn't have time to compartmentalize it. But when he went against the Yankees, he looked cool as a cucumber. He looked very good in the last outing, and here's shaky once again. 1-1 count. High and out of the zone. Ball 2-1. Don't want to lay one in here to Ohtani, but a walk's going to mean a run. He's got to bear down. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Righty-lefty matchup. Trey kicks and fires. Pitch on the way. Swing. Hammered down the first base line. Vladimir Guerrero Jr.'s on it. He'll step on the pillow, and that'll end the inning. So it could have been a lot worse. It's a 1-run inning on an inning where the bases were juiced and the top of the order was due up. We'll be back in a flash. Dodgers lead it 1-0.
If Aunt Baby were alive today, how old would she be?
She'd never make it.
Pitch to Ozuna. Swung on and blasted. Deep to left field, forget about it. 2-run homer, Marcell Ozuna. And the Braves with a 5 spot on the board here in the top of the 10th inning. Ozuna with his 14th home run of the season.
What was that? They're going to stop in the middle of the third baseline and do a hand.
Ozuna just now steps on a home
joke.
plate.
Ron Washington, that's just not professional. Stop in the middle of the third baseline so they can do a little hand dance.
Got him! Got him! Hey, young people, I want to let y'all know right now, we raising the retirement age from 65 to 70. So now you got to work from now until you 70 to afford a basic living. Bro, I'm not doing this. What you going to do, just not have a job? Hell yeah. I'll off myself. Before I work my whole life away just to barely get by, I'll take myself about this. I'm already not making it. What more can I lose? I work for $1 billion company, and I'm struggling. There you go with that. I bet you want us to increase wages next, huh? Yeah. That would be amazing. And see, then the price of stuff gonna go up. Why the government ain't got no retirement ages? Y'all get to be rich zombies, and if you don't start living good when you leave, y'all be living good from day one.
In 1856, a British-born music teacher and enthusiastic cricketer named Henry Chadwick saw the Knickerbockers play the New York Gotham and became an instant convert to baseball. Chadwick developed the box score, wrote and edited the most popular players' manual, and launched one of the first baseball columns, covering the Knickerbockers and their challengers, the Gothams, Eagles, Empires, Excelsiors, and Atlantics, in the pages of the New York Clipper. And he began keeping comparative statistics so that he could measure one player's performance against another.
Welcome back. Bottom of the second we go. One to nothing your score, and the Dodgers, who had a golden opportunity, just getting that one run. We know the offense is loaded, but you wonder if that's going to come back to haunt them later in this game. You get the bases loaded with 1 out, and the top of the order coming up, you got to just feel like you got to get more than 1 run there. Big strikeout there on that splitter by Trey the Savage on Paez with a full count. Blake Snell goes back to work. First pitch on the way, swung on, fouled straight back. It's 0-1. The 0-1 fired back. Looked like the four-seamer that time. 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Swung on. That ball is going to get dropped into left field just in front of Kike Hernandez, and it's going to be a leadoff single for the Blue Jays. Just a teardrop in front of Kike Hernandez, who was charging the ball but couldn't get there in time. Wouldn't quite call that a golf swing. It was almost like a badminton swing where he just kind of checked it over the net. Lefty-righty matchup. Miles Straw, the batter, getting the start with the left-hander on the bump. He takes the first pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. Really more known for his glove and his base running ability. Getting the start tonight with the southpaw. The 0-1. Misses high and out of the zone. 1-1. 1-1 count. The Fort Worth band? Is that what you're saying, Fort Worth? Or is the part of the band's name S.O. Fort Worth? Or were you saying shout out? I'm confused, Smack. I apologize. The 1-1 swung on. Fouled away, 1-2. I'm assuming that's Fort Worth, Texas. It's still one of my favorite songs of all time. Does Fort Worth ever cross your mind? The 1-2 count. Lefty righty. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Change up. Strike three. Got him with the. Pulled the string on that one just out in front, and there's one away. Still one on, one out, and Jimenez will be the batter. Jimenez. Lefty-lefty matchup. Snell looks in, kicks and fires, pitch down and away into the dirt. Curveball taken. It's 1-0. Is the name of the band Fort Worth? I guess that's what my question is, Smack. The 1-0. Misses high, ball 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Jimenez batting .263 in this postseason. Remember, he's had a couple of big home runs. The 2-0 swing and a miss. It's 2-1. Standing on deck is the top of the order, George Springer. Of course, he'll forever have that legendary home run in Toronto lore that sent them to this World Series. The 2-1 swing, chops it foul down the first baseline. 2-2. If you got a band in Fort Worth, Texas, I would assume you play both kinds of music, country and western, right? Right, Smack? It's one of the best lines in any movie. The 2-2. Up high. Did he go around? Oh, they said he swinged it. Foul tipped it into the glove, strike three, according to Will Little. Have to take his word on that one. Must have heard it hit the bat. Can't really tell as it goes by, but usually they go by the sound. Yeah, it looked like it might have touched the bat going by. Of course, if he would have told me it didn't touch the bat, I'd probably be thinking the same thing. George Springer, your batter, first pitch on the way, swing, hits it to the right side of the hole. Freddie's got to make a decision, and he finally turns it over to first, and he's going to be safe. And on the play, are you kidding me? The runner goes around first, heading to third from second. Clement is gunned down by Snell, and that'll end the inning. So on the play, it was a 3-1-5 put out. If he does not go, if Clement stays at second, they would have had the runners on first and second with 2 outs. And you would have had Schneider and Vladimir Guerrero on deck. Wow, what a boneheaded play. We'll be back in a flash. It's 1-0 here in Toronto.
Explained the Red chance to buy a house, etc., etc. And escrow is going to close 4 days. I'm $3,500 short, and I'll work it off. I'll pay you back any way I can. So he said, $3,500. Ain't got no small change on me right now, but calls his secretary over with a thumb snap and says, bring me my checkbook. So he's writing a check, Pat Morita, $3,500. And as he's writing, before he signs his name, he says, now look here, I don't want to hear about no papers, no payback, no interest, no IOU, no nothing. So you want to pay me back? I know you're going to make it one day, son. You do this for somebody. Never forgot it. I've done it. Fortunately, I got to that place he predicted I was going to get to, and have helped a few people under the same condition.
Just a few months after becoming the Yanks' starting first baseman, he found himself in San Francisco, taking part in his first All-Star game. But there were still plenty questioning if he had all the tools he needed.
The knock on Donnie was he didn't hit home runs.
You know, I'd like to hit with some power. That's nothing that you can really try to get better at. Just thinking, hopefully I'm going to go stronger as I get older and hit with a little bit more power.
Well, yeah, he wasn't that type of hitter in the minors and when he first came up. But that's not what a guy is when he comes up. A player doesn't develop all by himself. You need support somewhere.
Mattingly would find it from a veteran teammate, Lou Piniella.
He was still playing, and he was kind of transitioning into coaching.
Right, just good enough to hit him over the 362.
And he'd been working with me on like weight shift a little bit and bottom hand stuff. And I always put it in play, but I was kind of getting a carve a little bit. And Piniella taught me how to use my bottom hand. I started backspinning balls, and all of a sudden, balls I would just miss were going out of the ballpark.
There's a drive going deep to right field. Look out. It is going, it is
Welcome back. 1-0 your score. We head to the top of the third inning. First pitch is high and inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Righty-righty matchup, Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman to follow. The 1-0. Top shelf strike, it's 1-1. He's gone four-seam to start the at-bat. Remember, he's a three-pitch pitcher, so it's the four-seam, it's the slider, and the split. 1-1 misses high and out of the zone. Ball 2-1. The 2-1, down and in, ball 3. So a 3-1 count. Pitch on the way. Misses high, ball 4, so he'll head on down to first. Put the poll in the chat. I don't know why they keep rerunning this. They keep rerunning the play to see if his foot did not hit the base in the last inning. It's the first pitch of Freddie Freeman. The sawed-off foul. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Inside. Four-seam fastball, 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Turns, kicks, fires. over to first. Runner back in plenty of time. Mookie at first, nobody out. The 1-1. In the dirt, ball 2 to him. Two-1 to Freddie Freeman. Mookie leaning towards second base. Here's the pitch. High and out of the zone. Ball 3, 3-1. So he's already walked one in this inning. Standing on deck is Will Smith. Pitch. High and out of the zone, ball 4. So he's in a jam once again. I think what the biggest problem is with Savage is nothing you can do in the middle of the season is when you have an accomplished offense like the LA Dodgers have, and you send a guy, a starting pitcher, out there to face them with 3 pitches. That first time through the lineup, he's going to have the advantage. After that, huge advantage goes to LA. Pitch right there, first one right there, P at the knees to Will Smith. Righty-righty matchup, takes the 4-seam fastball. It's 0-1. You always see these numbers go up quite a bit for pitchers. Is the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 4-seam fastball, 0-2. But if I'm Schneider, I am telling you what, I would be very, very hesitant to have Trace see this lineup a third time through tonight. The 0-2 count. Down and away. Slider well outside the zone. 1-2. Infield back into the left. 1-2 count. Double play would go a long way to getting him out of this mess as the pitch is 4-seam fastball. Misses high. Now 2-2. So out in front 0-2. Now he's got evened up at 2-2, and you've got runners at first and second, and nobody out. Trey comes set. Nowhere near the zone. Ball 3, 3-2. So a full count. That pitch looked outside. I don't know what they keep reviewing stuff here on the TV play, and there's nothing there. Pitch missed a foot outside the zone. The payoff pitch. Brings it. Swing. Chop through the infield on the right side. Here comes the throw from Straw. He'll fire it to second as the run's going to score, making it 2-0. And Freddie Freeman got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Miles Straw threw behind him at second. He was heading to third, and he was going to be dead meat. Freddie gets caught in a rundown, so Smith makes it all the way to second base, but there is one out. So though they get the run, what it should be is first and second, nobody out. He took a long turn to see if the ball was being thrown home, and by the time he realized what was going on, the ball was thrown behind him. So score it as a 9-4 to 5-4 put out. And now a runner at second. The RBI will go to Will Smith as the Fresh Prince gets himself an RBI, and he's now batting .310 in the postseason. Excuse me. First pitch to Teoscar Hernandez. Chopped off the plate. It's 0-1. Hernandez batting .262 this postseason. 0-1. High and outside the zone, 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Righty-righty matchup. Pitch is way high, splitter, hanging splitter, well above the letters, 2-1. Two-one count. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Smack, let us know if you've got any songs that are yours that you want us to try to squeeze in here on the broadcast. We'll try to get that together in the near future. The 2-2. Down and away, outside, wide, ball 3-2. So a full count. Pete, I don't know what that means, but it's pretty funny. Payoff pitch, runner at first. Here's the delivery, swing ripped up the middle, backhanded by Bo Bichette. He'll fire it over to first, and the former shortstop or current shortstop playing second base fires an absolute bullet over to first, off balance. It'll be 4-3 in your scorecard, but he was on the shortstop side of second base. Great defensive play over there by Bo Bichette. 2 down. Big play, too, because now you got 2 outs and you can play the infield back. And that'll bring Max Muncy to the plate. First pitch on the way is down and into Muncy. It's 1-0. LA 2, Toronto nothing. Pitch on the way is a splitter right there at the knees. I was a little surprised that this was who they went to in game 1, to be honest with you. With all the butterflies, they didn't go to one of the veterans, but it's what they decided to dial up. I know they believe in this kid, but 3 pitches is the 1-1 swing and a miss. 1-2. I thought it would be more likely he would pitch game 2 because of the fact that he only has the 3 pitches. You know you're probably going to have to go to the bullpen early, and that's a day where an off day would follow. The 1-2, inside, 2-2. As of a couple hours ago, they have not announced who the Game 2 starter for the Blue Jays will be as the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, chase the splitter off the plate, and that'll end the inning. Dodgers get another run, but once again, it could have been a lot worse. We could be in a blowout right now, but instead it's a 2-0 game. We go to the bottom of the 3rd, and the Blue Jays will grab the sticks when we return.
I need everybody that works the night shift front and center. Is it me, or does everybody else in the world not understand us? Most people feel that just because you work the night shift, you're available for anything during the day. Emergencies, or just to go to the grocery store and shop. Newsflash, we don't even know what day it is half the time. So setting appointments for us is probably going to be a maybe. My son's school called me in the middle of the day asking, can I pick him up early because he's not feeling well. I said, okay. Hung up. I woke up and it was time to pick him up from school. He thugged it out that day. To all my people that live during the day, if you wake up and it's raining outside and you know a person that works night shift, don't call us for nothing.
Mattingly is not known to be a home run hitter, but in the last couple of games, he has shown a lot of power.
When you knew Donnie and you were around him, you said he's going to figure it out.
3 days, 3 straight home runs. Unbelievable.
unbelievable.
Anything he accomplished, I didn't go, oh my gosh, how'd he do that? It's just, the sky's always the limit with guys with that makeup and that inner drive.
He had never hit more than 10 home runs in a season on any professional level before hitting 23 in 1984. But even more impressive was his batting average, which by mid-season was hovering around 350, putting him in the race for the batting title alongside his teammate, the Hall of Famer, Dave Winfield.
There was a lot made out of it, and winning was great.
The Yankees win it! A home run for Dave Winfield.
Dave treated me great, made it easy on me. I was kind of the underdog, rookie, not making any money. Winnie was a big free agent, so people are kind of cheering for me instead of him. I'm trying to win. He is too. But I just looked at it like, hey, I'm hitting 330 in the big leagues. There's nothing bad going to happen here.
What's up, Braves country? Looking forward to a great Atlanta Braves season. See y'all at the ballpark. Love y'all.
Welcome in, y'all. Howdy. If you're just joining us, 2-0 your score. What you've missed: 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Los Angeles Dodgers. No runs, 3 hits for the Blue Jays. Also no errors. Actually, a couple of good defensive plays by Toronto. Coming to the plate to start the inning will be Schneider, Guerrero, and Bichette. So it's the middle of the order, the heart of the order. 2, 3, 4 batters. First pitch on the way to Schneider. The curveball on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1. 4-seam fastball high and out of the zone, 1-1. Infield back into the left. 2-0 your score. The 1-1. Changeup misses below the knees. So a 2-1 count, swing and a miss, 2-2. Blake Snell creeping up towards 50 pitches here in the third inning. Not terribly high, but if you're Toronto, you would at least like to start wearing out his pitch count to get him out of the game. The 2-2, down and away, ball 3, 3-2. Full count, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. on deck. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the changeup. 1 away. That'll bring Bichette to the, Guerrero to the plate and Bichette to the on-deck circle. Guerrero walked his first time up. Vladdy batting .442 in this postseason. Wouldn't surprise me if the Dodgers have the mentality of anybody but him to beat me, and they're going to pitch around him the whole series. First pitch on the way is high and out of the zone, 4-seam fastball. It's 1-0. You're not going to totally give in, but you're going to try to pinpoint some pitches and get him to try to chase a little bit. The 1-0. Drops a changeup there at the knees. Good pitch. 1-1. Now at 50 pitches is Snell. Quickly back to work. The 1-1. Swing, saws it off foul, back out of play. It's 1-2. 1-2 count, Bichette on deck. Yamamoto will be the pitcher for the Dodgers tomorrow night. LA has announced their first 2. Toronto. 1-2. Down and in, 2-2. 2-2 count. Two to nothing your score. Pitch high and out of the zone. Ball 3, 3-2. So a full count now. Snell brings it. Swing! That ball is hit through the 5-6 hole. That's going to find a way through, and it's a one-out single for the Blue Jays. Good hard hit ball there by Vladdy J. And you got one on and one out here in the bottom of the third. Bo Bichette, the batter, first pitch swinging, four-seam fastball, 97 miles an hour, high and tight. The 0-1 swung on and dribbled over to first. Freddie to Mookie to Freddie, and that'll end the inning. A 3-6-3 inning-ending rally-killing double play. We'll be back in a flash. Top of the fourth we go. The Blue Jays trail the Dodgers. Los Angeles grabs the bats when we return.
All y'all for go to jail today. What happened to y'all? All them for go to damn jail. What happened? All them for go to jail. I bet you that. I bet you that. They jumped on. They jumped on me. They jumped on me, man. Let my window. All them for go to jail. I'm for the press charges. For what? What happened? For John Mary that damn word. Look like you been crying. You been crying? No, I ain't been damn crying. No one running my mouth. This one right here with the red shirt on. That big dude. Yeah, we win the damn break. When he want to talk big. Talking about he tired of doing everybody. He talking about he tired of doing everybody work. He tired of coming to work. Everybody coming to work. Now he got to do their work. And he looking at me the whole time. So I was like, bro. But you do be like, bro, no, I said, bro, if you got a problem with me, tell me. So you got on me first. He bounced me up. He bounced me around like 3-4 times, threw me against the wall. That's all he did. Oh, come on, we gonna. That's all he did. I bet he lost some hair though. I'm big man, but he got on me. They said they might have the damn catastrophe, whatever you call it. They gonna take that off. Catastrophe, indicated. I don't know. I feel constipated.
Yes, it was a battle. One of them was gonna win it. Who is gonna go down to the end?
Don Mattingly and Dave Winfield entered the final day of the regular season with the American League batting title at stake. Yankee manager Yogi Berra wouldn't say which of his stars would win.
Both of them. I wish they'd break even today.
The last day, Donnie was up there, and it's just like his mind was set. He was going to get hits no matter what. No matter where he threw the ball, it seemed like. I said, you just throw it where he can reach it, he's going to hit it.
And that's exactly what he did. Trailing Winfield by 2 points on the final day of the season, Mattingly went 4 for 5 and won the AL batting title in just his first full season in the majors.
That's got to be a base hit, and he wins the batting crown.
Numbers say Mattingly 343, Winfield 340.
No way I was going to be a loser today, or Dave was going to be a loser today. Both had great seasons, and to be separated by that minute amount of points is, I don't think there's a loser today.
The fans in New York just fell in love with it.
You're listening to Braves Country Radio. Please like and subscribe today, youtube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back. Good to see some of the latecomers in the chat. I see JC. I think I saw Liz. We called out to JJ, but I don't know if he was quite in the chat when we saw him. Good to see you, John. Trey Yesevich coming on for another inning of work. First pitch on the way is a four-seam fastball. Swing and a miss by Kike Hernandez. It's 0-1. You got Kike, Edman, and Paez. If they get to Shohei Ohtani, I don't think you'll see Yesevich get through this fourth inning. The 0-1. Swing, fouls it away. It's 0-2. In fact, it could be a situation where the first sign of trouble, they go get him. Blue Jays got to try to keep this game where it's at, because when you got a guy like Blake Snell who, what did he do the other night? He was it 8 innings of shutout ball against the Brewers. And though this is a much better offense with Toronto, you just don't want to play with that kind of fire. The 0-2 count. Doesn't seem much rust on the Dodgers' bats after a week off. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him with the nasty splitter. Man, that was filthy. One away. If he can get out in front of you, it's a really difficult pitch to lay off of. That's the same pitch that he struck out Paez with the bases loaded. The problem is getting to that pitch. He's been a little off his game tonight. He's already thrown 76 pitches. That's the other thing I don't believe we've touched on, but that's a high pitch count. Four-seam fastball misses high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. That's on pace even on a normal night. If this was a regular season, he wouldn't get past the 5th. The 1-0. Pops it up. Back out of play as Kurt gives it a look, takes off his mask, but it'll bend into the Toronto crowd. Really good if you're bored later on tonight after the game or before tomorrow's game or on Sunday when there is no game. Really good Netflix documentary I found on the Montreal Expos that just dropped. I don't know, it was yesterday, the day before. It's 1-1 swung on, foul back. It's 1-2. It's called something like "Who Killed the Montreal Expos?" It's something like that. If you just put Montreal Expos, you'll find it. It's really well done. It gives all the sides of all the players that were involved back in those 90s. As the 1-2 pitch, swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. If you're like me, where you remember it, but you don't remember it well because it wasn't living in that era, and you didn't have as much at your fingertips via the internet as you did in the late 90s as you do now. Really is an interesting perspective, the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That time he went with the slider. 2 down. Andy Paez will come to the plate. Batting .083 in the postseason. Struck out his last time up with the bases loaded. Yeah, it's really good. The pitch on the way. Swing, pops it up. First pitch swinging. Lifted high. Deep. Into right center field, drifting back on the track. Miles Straw will make the catch after out of your scorecard, and that'll end the inning. First time tonight, the Dodgers go down 1-2-3. We'll be back in a flash. Bottom of the 4th we go. The Blue Jays grab the bats. See if they can scratch their way onto the board.
Have you ever thought to yourself, this guy won an MVP? I didn't know he won an MVP. Zoilo Versales. He led the league in several offensive categories in 1965, including runs, doubles, triples, and total bases. He was a big reason the Twins won over 100 games that season. He was very reliable and someone the Twins could count on that season. How do I know that? Because he led the league in plate appearances and at-bats that season and only missed 2 games. His .273 batting average at the end of the season is the 3rd lowest by any American League MVP. He received 19 of the 20 first-place votes, besting out his teammate Tony Oliva. When you compare them both that season, Versales had more runs, home runs, and stolen bases. His 7.2 WAR that season was second only to Sam McDowell. The MVP wasn't his only accomplishment that year. He also made the All-Star team and won a Gold Glove. Although he had a great season, it didn't come without some struggle. 2 other categories he led the league in were strikeouts and errors. Aside from triples and home runs, he set career highs in every other offensive category that season. In the World Series that season, he started all 7 games, hit .286 with 1 home run and 4 RBIs. I never knew he won an MVP.
I did it in spring of '85. You know, I'm working out in the winter, doing my leg stuff, and I felt something in my knee. But I remember going to spring, and I'm like rehabbing, and that's when they're shooting this post. They want to shoot this poster, and Mr. Steinbrenner's walking through there, and I'm like, oh my God, this is the worst nightmare. I'm still a young puppy, right? And I'm doing a poster, and I am hurt, and it's Mr. Steinbrenner. I'm like, oh, this is not good, right? That's what I think about when I think about that poster.
What kind of numbers would you consider a good season for Don Mattingly in '85?
Well, every year I always said I'd like to hit 300, I'd like to drive in 100 runs, and I'd like to get 200 hits. I just want to do the things that I expect of myself. And I set high standards for myself, what things I want to do. You know, actually, I don't try to please Mr. Steinbrenner. I don't try to please the fans. I try to play to the best of my ability, and if I can do that, I know I'm going to be happy, and I think everybody else will be too.
I'll never forget my granddad's last words to me before he died.
What were they, Granny?
Are you still holding the ladder?
back. Yeah, Liz, me too. As the first pitch on the way from Blake Snell to Alejandro Kirk is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 swing, chops it foul down the third base line. It's 0-2. No 2 count. I'll hit you up here in a second, Charlie, on the Braves manager search. So when I was growing up as a young kid, as the 0-2 fouled away, do it again. The Expos were not in the Braves division. They were in the East, and the Braves were in the National League West. And because of that, I grew up as a fan of a lot of the players for the Expos. And I'm not going to say I was an Expos fan because you never saw them except for when they played the Cubs on WGN and a few times when they played the Braves. As the 1-2 to Kirk, lefty-righty, kicks and fires, swing, slaps it down the line, fouling out of play. But I was a huge Tim Raines fan. For the longest time, I championed him to get into the Hall of Fame. It was ridiculous how long they made that man wait. I liked Gary Carter till he went and became a Met on the 86 team. But Andre Dawson, all those guys in the 80s is the 1-2. Fouls it back. And I was just a huge baseball fan. But watching the Expos, I grew up. That's when I was growing up and really starting to watch baseball was in the 80s. And those Expos teams were so fun. 1-2 from Snell. In the dirt, 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Kirk walked his last time up. The 2-2. Snell brings it. Swing, lifts it. Down the right field line, bending. That's going to get off the wall. That's going to get down, and Kirk's going to have to turn around. He is so slow that a ball hit into the corner. Oh, man, I love watching Kirk run. It takes forever for him to stop and then go back the other direction. It's like watching an Oompa Loompa go down the line. But he hit the ball into the corner, came off the wall. A good throw by Teoscar Hernandez, so he had to backtrack. And now you got a runner at first, nobody out. Lefty-lefty matchup. And the first pitch on the way to Dalton Varsho swung on, and that ball is rocketed towards center field, going back. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lamma ding-dong, a 2-run shot, and the Toronto Blue Jays, you can put it on the board. His third home run of the postseason. Dalton Varsho, Roadhouse, goes yard and ties this puppy up. Wowza. That escalated quickly. A shot down the line by Kirk, and he couldn't even get his breath before Varsho hit a missile over the center field wall, and we got ourselves a tie ball game. Holy Toledo, how far did that fly? 423 happy feet over the center field wall, and the Blue Jays and Dodgers are knotted up at deuce, or duh. Snell, I think he knew at the moment he let go of it, he was not pleased with himself. First pitch swinging by Ernie Clement. Pops it up. Shallow center field. F8 in your scorecard. One away. That'll bring Miles Straw to the plate. Snell is at 68 pitches. I'd still like to see them, if you're a Toronto fan, like to see them take some pitches and work some counts here. They got him on the ropes. First pitch by Miles Straw swung on, fouled straight back. It's 0-1. But yeah, but back to the Expos thing. I always liked the Expos. Then they came to the NL East, and that was it. I couldn't pull for them. And in 94, I do believe they had the best team in baseball. 0-1, swung on, lifted, and drifting in, making the running catch. It's Kike Hernandez. So after the single and the home run, 3 pitches later, there's 2 outs. I guarantee you that's not what Schneider's wanting. But 2-2 your score nonetheless, and Jimenez is the batter. Standing on deck will be George Springer. First pitch to Jimenez is a curveball in the dirt. It's 1-0. They had a lot of players in that on the early to mid 90s that turned out to be superstars and Hall of Famers. Is the 1-0 fouled straight back 1-1. You had Pedro Martinez, Ray Walker, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and that's just the cream of the crop. And there were so many very good players. In fact, as the 1-1 swing and a miss off the plates 1-2. If they don't fold like a tent after the strike and sell everybody off, the Braves never get Marquise Grissom, and I don't know if the Braves win the 95 series. He had a big role in that, including catching the final out. The 1-2 count in the dirt. Check swing. Did he go around? He did not. 2-2. Remember, they also had John Wetland, who got pushed off to the Yankees. And he was a big part of their 96 World Series. The 2-2 count. Kicks and fires. Caught looking. Slider at the knees, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Blue Jays put 2 on the board. It's 2-2. Here in Toronto. Dodgers grab the bats. Shohei showtime when we return.
All these is out here be like,
Drive into left. At the wall. It's gone. Tie game. Rajai Davis. 6-6. Here's the 0-1. This is going to be a tough play. The Cubs win the World Series. Brian makes the play. It's over. And the Cubs have finally won it all.
Let's pull up our bootstraps, oil up a couple of asses, and do a little plowing of our own. Not gay sex. Oh, okay. Yeah.
It was just a time that my career was really just starting. I learned a lot. I was kind of getting stronger. I was starting to be able to do things I hadn't been able to do.
And he smoked one to deep right field. That ball jumps off his bat.
And just say, okay, I can do that. Let's push for more, right? And never stop trying to get better.
Mattingly hits one out of here. Holy cow. 4 for 5 for Mattingly. His 35th home run and RBI number 145. What a year.
Donnie was the MVP that year. And, that year was just amazing to watch.
The MVP award was the capstone of a tremendous year, but it was also bittersweet, with the Yankees missing out on the postseason despite winning 97 games.
We were like probably the second or third best team in baseball, record-wise. I mean, teams like us should have been in the playoffs and at least had a chance.
We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. We're getting just flooded with these World Series video. Let me take all your credit card information. Run up your tab. I've seen at least a dozen of them. Shohei Ohtani coming to the plate. And there is a new pitcher on. It's Fluharty. Lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Starts him off with the cutter. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Sweeper off the plate, 0-2. They came out of the commercial break mid-pitch. So it wasn't like I was ignoring it. There was nothing on, then all of a sudden they showed Shohei Ohtani taking the first pitch for a strike. The 0-2 count. Kicks and fires. Off the plate, 1-2. The 1-2. Misses off the edge, 2-2. You know, they spend a lot of time re-showing these pitches from above to see where they are off the plate. If they would just put the freaking box on the screen, we wouldn't have that problem. It's just so stupid. Whoever the producers are for Fox Sports are just chuckleheads. The 2-2. Bang! Right there at the knee, strike 3. Got him with the nasty bender. Pulled the string on that one. Looked like it might have been his cut. Really acts more like a slider. They're calling it the sweep. Might have been a touch below the zone, but too close to take with 2 strikes. 1 away. First pitch is right there to Mookie Betts. Outside for a ball, it's 1-0. The 1-0. Sweeper misses. 2-0. Count. Kicks and fires. 89-mile-an-hour cutter right there, 2-1. 2-2 your score. Dodgers 2. Blue Jays 2. Dodgers scored 1 in the first off a Kike Hernandez single that brought home Teoscar. The 2-1. Up top cutter, 2-2. Then Will Smith singled home Mookie Betts in the third. That made it 2-0. In the bottom of the fourth, a 2-run shot. Dalton Varsho scoring him and Captain Kirk, and they tied up the game. The 2-2. Swing! That ball's hammered through the hole. 4-6 hole, and that'll be a 1-out single for the Dodgers. Give us a second to see the screen is frozen up on y'all. We'll bring it in here in one moment. Freddie Freeman, the batter. First pitch up top. Did he go around? He did not. It's 1-0. That should fix it. Lefty-lefty matchup, the 1-0. From set. Sweeper at the knees. Cuts it foul. 1-1. 1-1 count. What did that get him in the? I think that might have hit the actual bat handle itself. The 1-2. Fouls it off. We'll do it again. Lefty-lefty matchup. The 1-2. Bit of a delay. I guess Freddie was taking a timeout there. The 1-2 count. Swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. One-two count on Freeman. Kicks and fires. Swing, lifted high, into center field. Call it right center field, deep right center field. Drifting back, making the catch is Varsho. 2 down. Looked like he really got a hold of that one, but just got underneath it. Mookie makes his way back to first base. Quick mound visit out there for Fluharty. And it looks like Schneider's actually going to come out there. This might be it for him. Yep, he smacks his hands together, and here we go. Looks like the right-hander's coming out of the pen. I think that's Sir Anthony Dominguez. Didn't get a good look. We'll be back in a flash. It's 2-2. Runner at first, 2 outs, and back to the pen we go. On this date, 1909, after beating the St. Louis Cardinals a record 24 consecutive times, Giants legend Christy Mathewson, the Christian gentleman, finally loses to the Redbirds 3-1. The winning streak spanned 5 years, starting in May of 1904. On this date, 1918, a day after Secretary of War Newton D. Baker issues the Work or Fight Edict, American League President Ban Johnson announces that the junior circuit would cease operation for the duration of World War I. The team's owners defied the once formidable leader, having their teams play until Labor Day of that year. And on this date, 1935, the era of nighttime baseball begins as 25,000 fans watch the Cincinnati Reds beat the Philadelphia Phillies in the first major league game ever played under the lights. At the White House, President Franklin D. Roosevelt pushes a gold telegraph key during the Crosley Field pregame ceremonies, sending an electrical signal to a table near first base where Larry McPhail flips the switch to illuminate the stadium for the contest's 8:30 p.m. start, a time selected to ensure the departure of daylight. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Welcome back. That was May 25th. I thought I put that in the chat and I had to run to go take care of something and realized that I had not. We don't do them during the regular season, so it becomes a thing where we try to hit the same dates that we're on of the month, like today being October 24th. We try to go back and find the 24s that we do. More of those will be coming in 2026. We do them for every single day of every game during the regular season. Sir Anthony Dominguez goes to work. First pitch swinging, and that ball's going to be popped up high in the sky, and that'll do it. 1 pitch, 1 out. We'll head to break. When we return, the Blue Jays 2, the Dodgers 2. Toronto grabs the sticks when we return.
Do not put your Christmas tree up yet. Don't you dare disrespect Thanksgiving like that. Who can't? It's up. Merry Christmas, ho ho ho. I don't know what y'all expect from me, a shrine to the pilgrim.
There's a drive at the deep left field. Look out now. That ball is going down. And they're arrested. Hits it over the left field fence for a home run.
You like it cold in your room when you sleep?
No, I like it perfect.
What's perfect?
About 77.
If I went to somebody's house and they had their thermostat turned up to 77, I would leave, get in my truck, and call the police.
One question we've been asking a lot of the ball players across the league, who would be the one ball player if they had to pay to see, and like 70% of them are saying you.
For that stretch, there wasn't a better player in the game, defensively, offensively.
He was as good as there was. He just played the game with a great passion because he could do the little things. He could rise to the occasion. If you needed a double, you needed a home run, he could do that. And Donnie didn't strike out, and I'm sure when he struck out, he wanted to break something every time he did. I was the same way.
For me, I just hardly ever struck out. You know, I could always just, what I swung at, I hit.
Oh, what a butcher boy job that was, huh?
A Mattingly strikeout was so rare that from 1984 to 1986, he was more than twice as likely to either double or homer than go down on strikes, a notion that would be unheard of now.
This hit way back in right field. I mean, that bat came around like a rattlesnake.
Bottom of the fifth we go. Dodgers and Blue Jays, and George Springer is going to lead us off. Top of the order for the Blue Jays, so Springer, Schneider, taking it one day at a time, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Infield is back into the left. Springer. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Takes the first pitch, changeup right there for the ball. It's 1-0, the 1-0. Banged into the outfield. It's going to be a single, into left field as Kike Hernandez cuts it off, but it's a leadoff single for the Blue Jays. Schneider, the batter, lefty-righty matchup. First pitch is a curveball. Missing the zone. Down below the knees. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Changeup right there for a strike. 1-1 count. Kicks and fires. Curveball. 2-1. Lefty-righty matchup. By the way, Blake Snell creeping up towards 80 pitches now here in the fifth inning. So if the Blue Jays can put something together, they might be able to run them by this inning or the next. Remember, he went 8 innings last time. Stepping out of the box, Schneider. After the 2-1, drops a curveball in there, 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Flips it over to first real quick to keep the runner close by. Nobody out, 1 on. In a tie ball game here in the fifth inning, game number 1 of the 2025 World Series. Snell looking over. Pitch. Foul tip changeup. 2-2. 2-2 count. Brings it, swing, bangs it over towards third. It's going to be a 5, 4, 3. Rally killing double play. It goes Muncie to Edmond to Freddie Freeman. On the play, Schneider reached out and did a face plant as soon as he got past first base. I assume he's okay. They haven't panned back over there to him yet. That'll bring Vladimir Guerrero Jr. to the plate with nobody out and two outs and nobody on. First pitch on the way is a swing and a miss at a slider. It's 0-1. Four-seam fastball right there. 1-2. So an 0-2 count, swung on and looped over towards second. This will be an easy 4-3, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays get one on, but can't do anything with it. It's a tie ball game. We head to the 6th inning. Snell at only 84 pitches. He'll be back out for the next one.
Tell me what you hear the sentence as being. Okay.
That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing.
That is embarrassing.
That's what I got too.
So, are you sure you don't hear that isn't my receipt?
That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing.
This is the just maybe you're hearing Bart Simpson bouncing.
That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing.
And then
that is embarrassing.
Another one. Lobsters in motion.
That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing.
Those people told you for days in advance that if the university sought to go ahead with that construction, they were going to physically destroy the university. Now, why did you
negotiate many times?
Negotiate? What is to negotiate? What is?
Well, the university is a public institution.
That's right. But the university,
for its own community and for the community of Berkeley that live around it.
All of it began the first time some of you who know better and are old enough to know better let young people think that they had the right to choose the laws they would obey as long as they were doing it in the name of social protest.
86, I felt like was my best year. For me, that was like a hit for power, hit for average, my at-bats. I felt like that was like my best year.
Mattingly led the league in hits, doubles, and slugging in 1986, hitting .352 with 31 home runs and finishing runner-up in MVP voting. But despite his success, for the second straight year, a 90-win Yankee team missed the postseason. All Mattingly could do was return in 87 with the same relentless drive as ever.
Oh, Donnie.
Donnie was one of the hardest workers that I had ever seen in play. He would go in the cage before batting practice and take batting practice. Then after batting practice was over, he'd take batting practice.
We head to the top of the 6th inning. Two to 2 your score. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Dodgers. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Toronto. The big hit was the home run by Varsho that tied the game up. In a game where Blake Snell has gone 5 innings, 84 pitches, 4 strikeouts, 2 walks, and scattering 7 hits. The Blue Jays have used 3 pitchers so far to get through 5. We head to the top of the 6th inning. It will be Dominguez back out there once again through just the 1 pitch to close out inning number 5, and he'll face Teoscar Hernandez. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Swung on and fouled back 0-1. The 0-1 misses outside the zone. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Down below the knees. Four-seam fastball, 97 miles an hour. 2-1. Swing and a miss at the four-seam fastball. Two and two. The 2-2 count. Two to 2 your score. Deuce is wild here in the top of the sixth. Pitch is right there. Bang. Called for a strike three. Hernandez doesn't like it. I have to see another look at that because they don't keep the box on the screen. There's budget cuts going on in Fox Sports, but it looked like it touched the very bottom of the zone, but it was iffy. Either way, too close to take with two strikes in October. Max Muncy will be your batter. First pitch to Max Muncy is a ball right there on the outer edge. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Sinker misses outside wide. Ball 2-2. 2-0 count. Kicks and fire. Swing. Pops it up. High in the sky. Can of corn over there. Third base. It'll be in foul territory. Making the catch is Ernie Clement. And there's quickly two down. Two up, two down. Kike Hernandez, the batter. Number 7 in the order. Edmonds is on deck. Paez is in the hole if anything gets going. Righty-righty. First pitch swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Four-seam fastball misses down and away. 1-1. 1-1 count. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. 1-2 count. Dominguez, only 12 pitches so far in this one inning of work, trying to get through 4 outs. Inning pitch number 13 on the way. Very economical so far. The 1-2. Crowd is on their feet. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that'll end the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th here in Toronto. It's 2-2. The Blue Jays coming to the plate when we return.
I don't know what type of cellular device you have, but all of them has these little buttons on the side that you can mash the button with your booger picking finger. You can mash the button and turn the volume up or down. Yeah, if we're too loud for you.
Is screen time a babysitter? I mean, if I need to scrub paint off the walls or take a call from work, sure. But no, it's not a full-time babysitter. Although the amount I pay for streaming, I can hire 2 babysitters. My God, I'm such a dad.
The cardigan doesn't help either.
Okay.
Is parenting harder than it used to be?
Well, see, now I think you're trying to get me in trouble here. I think the question honestly might be, is parenting harder or is being a parent harder?
I'm
pretty sure the dad's going to watch this. I think that might have come out wrong.
There's a looper. May drop. It's in for a hit. Here comes a throw to third. Rose hits a dirty save.
The one thing with him, and I think Mike Pagliarulo also fell under this, they hit so much in the cage.
I know Donnie loved it, and I guess we probably could have cut that back a little bit if you had to go back. You know, probably took a little bit too much on the body, wear and tear on the body.
Other way.
I'm not a doctor, I don't play one on TV, but just think of the torque that it creates on your back.
You know what it is? Like when you're young, you just like to keep going. Like you don't stop and nothing's going to stop you. You think you're bulletproof and you're not going to get hurt. And then eventually 87 was the first time it's like, no, you can't keep going, right? You're going to have to stop.
Don Mattingly will be out for at least the next 2 weeks while taking batting practice last night. He strained a muscle.
I don't know, I was on the DL 2-3 weeks, whatever, and came right back and jumped right into it and got hot. And so it's like, nothing's going to stop me.
For about 70 cents, you can buy a can of soda, regular or diet. For about 70 cents, you can also buy a cup of coffee. For about 70 cents, you can buy a pack of gum, plain or sugarless. For
10 cents a day.
you can buy
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio. Welcome back. Blake Snell will go back to work. Lefty-righty matchup. Bo Bichette, the batter. First pitch is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Bichette 1 for 2 with a single in the first. 1-0. Did he go around, check down the line? He did not. Ball 2-2-0. So a 2-0 count. Brings it. In the dirt. Ball 3-3-0. You got a 3-0 count. Pitch right there. 3-1. The 3-1 is fouled back out of play. Full count. So a full count to Bichette standing on deck. Is Kirk. The payoff pitch. Kicks and fires. High and out of the zone, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Alejandro Kirk, who had a long single his first time up and then was driven home by the 2-run home run by Varsho, is coming to the plate. IKF is going to come on to pinch run. Interesting spot there. Late in the game, defensive replacement. First pitch on the way, swing, chops it through the hole, and that's going to work out for a base hit. Hernandez comes up and instantly IKF will slam on the brakes. I don't know if he had enough time to stretch his hammies or whatever, but he goes station to station. So the base running didn't exactly work there, but you can understand why they're doing that with him coming off of the leg injury and a much better defensive choice. So Bo Bichette will take a seat, and Pyre is going to come out there to the mound and give a quick powwow. We'll pull the screen back so you can see anything going on. So you'll have first and second, nobody out. And coming to the plate is Dalton Varsho. Of course, he hit the home run his last time up, and I'm sure that's what the conversation is right now. We'll have a lefty-lefty matchup with first and second, and once again, nobody out. The game is tied here in game number 1. Snell at 91 pitches. The infield will be back and to the right. Lefty-lefty matchup. Snell looking in. First pitch on the way. Down and away. It's 1-0. Kicks and fires. High and inside. Ball 2-0. I'm going to go ahead and bring it back to the battery. Wanted to give you a little better view of the overview, but that was way too far away. The 2-0 count. Snell kicks and brings it. Foul tipped. Back behind. It's 2-1. You got a 2-1 count. Lefty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. That'll even up the count at 2-2. Dodgers 2. Blue Jays 2. Bottom of the 6th inning. The 2-2. Foul back. We'll do it one more time. So a 2-2 count. Snell in the dirt. Ball 3, 3-2. You got a full count. Runners at first and second. Still nobody out. And standing on deck is Ernie Clement. This will be pitch 98 from Snell. He winds up and delivers. Swing, chops it foul. Back behind the plate. We'll do it again. Cut the tension with a knife here. First and second, nobody out. Here's the windup and the pitch. Swing! That ball's belted high down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone. It is just foul. We'll do it again. He smoked that ball into the corner. And Snell, I mean, you talk about a hanger. That curveball, that was a good old-fashioned cement mixer. Varsho just couldn't keep it straight. So a full count once again. The pitch high and inside. I think that got a piece of him. Nonetheless, it'll either be ball 4 or hit by pitch. And Blake Snell has loaded the bases with nobody out. Ducks all over the pond. Holy Toledo. And it doesn't look like they're going to let him go any further. I think he ran out of steam on that one. I don't think there was any intention on that hit by pitch. So he will hit the showers. Clement will go back to the dugout, grab himself a cold drink, and we'll do the same. We'll be back in a flash. It is a tie ball game, and the bases are juiced. Ernie Clement due up. On this date in 1866, the Four Cities, an amateur baseball team organized by Four City Baseball Club in 1865, endure a devastating defeat when the Philadelphia Athletics pummeled them 85-11. Professional Four City team will take the field next season, losing to Cleveland's first pro baseball team when they drop a 25-6 decision to the Red Stockings of Cincinnati at Case Commons. On this date, 1936, Jolton Joe DiMaggio becomes the first Yankee and fifth player in Major League history to hit 2 home runs in 1 inning. The 21-year-old rookie outfielder homers come in the 5th frame in an 18-11 rout of the White Sox at Comiskey Park. And on this date in 1947, at Forbes Field, Jackie Robinson steals home in the Dodgers' 4-2 victory over the Pittsburgh Pirates. It is the Brooklyn infielder's first thievery of the dish, something the rookie will accomplish 19 times during his 10-year career. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Clement digs in. Sheehan, the batter. First pitch is swung on and chopped down the third base line. It's 0-1. Righty-righty matchup. The 0-1. Swung on. That ball is smoked into center field, and that is through for a base hit. That'll score at least 1 run. They're going to go station to station on there, and it's a 3-2 ball game, and the Blue Jays have taken the lead. Just going station to station, and you've got runners. Still the bases are loaded. Now it's a 3-2 score for Toronto. And remember, Sheehan has to face at least 2 more batters. So this isn't like the old days where you could go to the bullpen and go get somebody else. That's the part of the strategy that comes in. Lukes is going to come in and pinch hit for Straw. So it's going to be righty-lefty, and remember, Luke's normally bats second in the order when Bichette was out. So this is a pretty good batter they got coming to the plate. Righty-lefty matchup. Miles Straw take a seat, and here comes Lukes. First pitch on the way, swing and a miss, slider. It's 0-1. 97, swing and a miss up top. It's 0-2. The 0-2 count. Infield is back and to the right. Kicks and fires. Swung on, chops it foul. Down the first base side, we'll do it again. Got to figure if you're Sheehan, you're only in the 6th inning. You're just trying to limit the damage. You're trailing by 1, but if you can keep this the rest of the inning, so let's say they walk out of here down only 2, you'd have to look at that as a win. They hold it to 3, it would be phenomenal. The 0-2 misses high. Tried to get him to chase a fastball up top to pop it up. It's 1-2. 1-2 count. Behind Luke's is Jimenez, and then back to the top of the order. He'll be looking for a pop-up or a double play, strikeout, something. The 1-2 down and in, 2-2. Luke's turned his right foot in. He was trying to get hit by that pitch, and I can't blame him. I don't remember who that was earlier in the postseason. Someone didn't take a hit by pitch, and the media killed them the next day. The 2-2. Swing! Fouls it away. We'll do it again. I'm trying to remember who that was. I don't think it was a Toronto player. I know it wasn't a Dodger. Oh, it was the Brewers. The 2-2 count against the Dodgers. The 2-2 outside wide ball 3-3-2. So now you got the wheels really turning. Ducks all over the pond. A full count. Nobody out. And the Dodgers trailing by 1. They're hoping for a miracle from Sheehan. Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. Fouled down third base side, giving chase just out of the reach of Max Muncy. He was chasing towards the camera well, but to no avail, outside his reach. We'll call it 7 feet. And we'll do it again. Remember, a walk equals a run, so does not want to just pitch around Luke's, even though the number 9 hitter is standing on deck. Sheehan comes set, the payoff pitch. Inside ball 4, and that will bring a run home, and the Blue Jays have taken a 2-run lead. Wow. Four to 2 your score. And Andres Jimenez, the batter. He'll take the first pitch and bang it on the carpet. Foul. It's 0-1. This game for Toronto, I think, is critical if they want any chance to win this series, because it kind of sets the tone. You're a huge underdog, but you have the home field. If you lose game 1, is the 0-1, swing, chops it foul, it's 0-2. Then it makes tomorrow feel like do or die, because the next 3 are in Los Angeles, and the idea that you would lose the first 2 at home and make it back to Toronto seems pretty grim. Even though they did it against Seattle, this isn't the same team. The 0-2. Kicks and fires. High and out of the zone, it's 1-2. No team has won back-to-back World Series since the New York Yankees. Did it many moons ago. The 1-2. Swing, rips it into right field. That's down for a base hit. 1 run will score. It's 5-2. Here comes the throw to the plate. It was going to be cut off, but it bounces off the glove of the cutoff man. I believe that was Freddie. Got the tail end of that. But nonetheless, the bases stay loaded. There is nobody out, and it's 5-2 to Toronto. How about that, Brian? They had the infield in, and I just don't know if you can do that at this stage of the game. I know the analytics are going to tell you that you have to go out and you have to bring the infield in. But this is a hard-hitting bunch that doesn't strike out. And you really put your infield up against it if you're not willing to trust your offense. Quick powwow on the mound out there to Sheehan, but it looks like he is going to stay in. And we're back to the top of the order, and George Springer is coming to the plate. Bases loaded, 1 out. 5-2 your score, advantage Toronto. Springer. It's 2 for 3 on the day. He grounded to short in the first. Reached on an infield single as the first pitch swinging. That ball's going to get banged over towards Mookie. Mookie fires it home. He was playing in the third base position. As they shifted over, they brought Muncy a little further over, and Mookie, who was really close to third base when he made that play, fires it home. Perfect throw. And the Dodgers get that all-important first out. Now, if you want, you can play for the double play. But Addison Barger is coming to the plate. He will bat for Schneider. Addison Barger, who's had a couple of home runs in this postseason, a huge one in the last series. And here comes Dave Roberts, and I think he's going to go get someone out of the pen. If you missed the news earlier, Vesia did not make the World Series roster. They didn't get into details because it's a personal matter, but they said that he had something very important that he was not able to make the postseason roster. So hopefully everything's okay with him and his family. But Vesia is not an option in this series. We'll be back in a flash. It's 5-2 Toronto. They're going to the pen, and I believe it's going to be Banda when we return. Also on that note, real quick, I think I forgot to mention it earlier, Tanner Scott is not on the Dodgers roster. We'll be back. It's 5-2, big spot here in the bottom of the sixth.
The 0-1 pitch. A liner off Nagy's glove into center field. The Florida Marlins have won the World Series.
Celebrate Halloween and all that, been carved out the pumpkin because I know from slavery, you know, my ancestors were slaves. So I know what the pumpkin stands for. Put the pumpkin on top of our head. I'm not inviting that energy into my life. Man, gouge his eyes out, everything. Put the pumpkin over. That's what that did, hanging from a tree.
Kevin! What the are you talking about? That has nothing to do with jack-o'-lanterns. Hey, man. Hey, who's teaching y'all this? Kevin, I ain't got time for this. Who's telling you this? For those who don't know, the jack-o'-lantern actually didn't start off with pumpkins at all. They used turnips. And this was in the 19th centuries. Not only did it have nothing to do with slavery, but it originated in Ireland and Britain. So, Kevin, again, who the taught you that?
On July 8th, 2 weeks after coming off the disabled list, Mattingly hit 2 home runs in a Yankee victory.
When you hit a home run, you know, like one game, okay, and then the next day you hit another one. Well, a lot of guys do that, you know, no big deal. And then you hit another one.
On July 12th, the day before the All-Star break, the streak reached 5 straight games with a home run.
A home run for Mattingly, his 5th straight ball game.
And then the first thing you get mad because of the All-Star break, because you stop.
Welcome back. First pitch on the way from Anthony Banda. They did a very quick bullpen change there. Is a ball down and away. Addison Barger, the batter, lefty-lefty matchup. It's 1-0. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is looming on deck. That right there, leaving it up to count. It's 1-1. Blue Jays 5, Dodgers 2. The 1-1. Outside wide slider misses to him. So if you're the Dodgers and you lose game 1, you'd still feel pretty good about your chances because you got Yamamoto on the bump tomorrow, and then the next 3 are in Los Angeles. But I think this game was critical for the Blue Jays. The 2-1 pitch. Swung on. That ball is belted high and deep. Going back on the track. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Rama-lama, ding-dong. My man, are you kidding me? Addison barges through the door. With a 413-foot grand salami. Holy Toledo. Holy Toronto. It's 9-2. Wow. Another home run for Barger. And if he wasn't a household name before this playoffs, he's got to be now. That guy absolutely demolished that pitch. A hanger, a banger. And it's 9-2. A game where the Dodgers had the lead 2-0 and Blake Snell on the bump. And remember, if you were with us in innings 2 and 3, they had multiple opportunities, golden opportunities to score more than just those 2 runs in those 2 innings. They ended up settling down. Yesevich was able to get through 4, scattered 4. And now it's 9-2. And if you're a Blue Jays fan, you got to be feeling good, but you also have to be thinking he might have just killed the rally by clearing the bases. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. standing at the plate. He's like, that's supposed to be my spot. First pitch swinging, pops it up into center field. That ball's going to drop for a base hit. That ball's going to get down. And the Blue Jays, the hit parade keeps going. Kind of a blooper, a Texas leaguer, whatever you want to call it, dropped right in front of Baez, and he has to play it conservatively because the way the ball bounces off this turf, if you just go after it, it may jump over you. So IKF, he comes to the plate. Lefty-righty matchup. He is in for Bo Bichette, essentially mainly for defense, but it was a little bit of a risk because at the time the game was tied, and this is the guy that bats behind Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The 0-1 down below the knees, 1-1. 1-1 count. Kicks and fires. Swing, pops it up. High into left field. That should be an easy play out there for Kike. It is. F7 in your scorecard, 2 down. Vladdy makes his way back to first. And that'll bring Captain Kirk to the plate. Alejandro Kirk, he's 2 for 2. With a walk, 2 singles, and 2 runs scored. You're just joining us. Dodgers led this 2-0 at the end of 3, and 2 runs tied it in the 4th for the Blue Jays. 9 in this inning. 1-0 as the pitch misses down and in. Remember, Kirk's got some pop as well. 2-time All-Star. We talked about that earlier. 1-0. Swing! That ball is cracked high and deep. Does it have enough? Going back on the track. Good night, Irene. It's a 2-run shot and an 11-2 lead for the Blue Jays. 9 runs in this half inning. His 4th home run of the postseason. A mighty smack over the track. And the Toronto Blue Jays, they're going to have to go out and get a new jacket. They're wearing that one out. The home run jacket that they put on. I don't know, does anyone know, is Kirk a germaphobe or something? He went to put one arm in and then he just ran through the dugout with it. 11-2 your score. First pitch on the way is outside to Varsho, who has a home run in his own right. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pops it up high in the sky. Can of corn. Coming all the way in to make the catch is Kike Hernandez, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Toronto Blue Jays put 9 on the board. It's 11-2. What are the Dodgers going to do? We head to the 7th. We'll find out. No game's ever over with this offense.
Introducing the only Triple Crown winner you've never heard of, Tip O'Neill. James Edward Tip O'Neill played Major League Baseball for 10 seasons as a left fielder and a pitcher for 4 Major League clubs. For one magical season in 1887, he put up numbers that will never be seen again. That season, he led the league in doubles, triples, and home runs, which no other player in the history of baseball has ever duplicated. His .435 batting average that season still ranks second on the all-time single-season batting average list. Originally, his batting average was .492 because bases on balls were counted as hits that season, but this was later adjusted in 1969. His 167 runs that season ranked 4th on the all-time single-season runs list. He not only led the league in batting average, home runs, and RBIs, he also led the league in on-base percentage, slugging percentage, runs, hits, doubles, and triples. Altogether, he led the league in 11 different categories that season. The only major category he didn't lead the league in that season was stolen bases, which the league leader had 138 and O'Neill only had 30 stolen bases that season. 2 out of every 5 hits by O'Neill that season were doubles, triples, or home runs. Between August 24th and September 5th, he set a record of 12 consecutive games with 1 or more extra base hits. During that streak, he hit .596. He also hit for the cycle twice that season, which doesn't seem that remarkable unless you consider he did it in the span of 5 games. What's even more impressive is that he put up all of those numbers in only 124 games that season.
Armchair.
In 1866, at Vassar College, a group of freshmen, with the support of a female physician who thought exercise for women essential to good health, formed the Laurel and Abenakis Baseball Club. Other colleges soon followed suit. They did not play for long.
One day, a student, while running between bases, fell with an injured leg. We attended her to the infirmary with the foreboding that this accident would end our play of baseball.
The teams were soon forced to disband. The game was considered far too violent for young ladies to play.
Welcome back. Y'all might be thinking I'm joking. Man, if this guy can turn this Toronto offense around in a year, if y'all don't remember last year, Toronto had a hell of a time with their offense. And what they've done tonight, I'm ready to hire David Popkins, the hitting coach. If not, give me Don Mattingly. Hell, get some of that good mojo into Atlanta. 11-2 your score. If you're just joining us, 9 runs by the Blue Jays in the bottom of the 6th inning. First pitch on the way as we head back to the Dodgers end of it. Todd Edmond leads us off. First pitch misses high. It's 1-0. Fisher coming in to pitch. The 1-0 misses outside wide. Ball 2-2. 2-0 count. Braden Fisher, 6'4". 180-pounder. Right-hander is the 2-0. Misses. Ball 3-0. 3-0 count. Outside wide, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Fisher was actually drafted by the Dodgers in 2018 in the 4th round at a high school, Clear Falls, from League City, Texas. Righty-righty matchup. Paez, the batter, first pitch is a slider at the knees, called for a strike. It's 0-1. I know you got a 9-run lead, but the last thing you can do if you are the Blue Jays is let up and start walking guys, because you got Shohei Ohtani and the rest of the boys on the way. The 0-1. This is high and out of the zone 1. No, it's not necessarily likely, but if Toronto can put up 9 in a half frame, I'm pretty sure this Dodger offense can too. The 1-1. Swing. Fouls it back. That's 1-2. Same 2 teams tomorrow night. Same time. Same bat time, same bat channel. We'll be here. 8 o'clock. One of these teams will be looking to go up 2-0. The other to knot up the series. The 1-2. Curveball misses high 2-2. Yamamoto on the mound for the Dodgers, and for the Blue Jays, they have not announced it yet. The 2-2 count. Caught looking, strike 3, slider up top, bang, 1 away. Howdy, Tim. Is Underwater in here tonight? Because him and Tim have a showdown this weekend. Tim's a big Cowboy fan, and Underwater's a big. I don't know if he's a Broncos fan or if he's just a big Bo Nix fan, but that's probably the game of the weekend in the NFL. First pitch on the way to Shohei Ohtani is a curveball. Bender right there on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Shohei Ohtani 0 for 3 on the day. Struck out swinging, grounded out to first. And his last time, struck out looking, and he did not like the call. It looked a little iffy. The 0-1. 94 cutter, misses high, 1 away. 1-1 count. I'm telling you, people are kind of sleeping on it, but as the slider misses high and out of the zone. Now he called that a strike. All right, 1-2. Ohtani's biting his lip. He's ready to just go bonkers on Will Little. I was surprised by a couple of the names in this World Series. I don't know how they go by this, because these are some of the lower rated home plate umpires that we deal with all year long. 4 of them are in this, what is a 7-man rotation. One's getting the night off today, and then 6 on tonight. The 1-2 swing, bangs it down the line, first base side, foul, 1-2. The 1-2 count. Ohtani digging in. Fisher brings it. Swing! That ball is hammered high and deep. Going back on the track. It's showtime, baby! A 2-run jack. And the Dodgers are back on the board. It's 11-4. Don't go anywhere. He drilled that ball over the fence. That was a moonshot. First pitch on the way to Mookie Betts is a strike right there. Up top, it's 0-1. I mean, if you're Schneider, you got to start getting the bullpen together, because you might have a 7-run lead now, but that really isn't as big as it sounds when you're going up against this offense. Looks like Chris Bassett, the right-hander, the veteran's warming up in the bullpen. The 0-2 to Mookie Betts, kicks and fires. in the dirt, 1-2. One-two count. I don't know if I saw you before earlier, James, but good to see you, Mr. Fisher. Here's Uncle. What you talking about, Willis? You must have snuck in. Is the 1-2? Did he go around? He did strike 3, 2 down. Y'all are talking about the NFL, college football being fake. I don't know if any of the football is being fake, but I'll tell you what is fake. NBA! They have gotten so many gambling scandals here recently as the first pitch to Freddie Freeman is a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. I don't know if y'all saw it, but ESPN started trying to blame the FBI for the raid as the 0-1 swing and a miss. It's 0-2. I was like, how did we get to the point where we're blaming the police who are arresting the people doing the crooked crimes? The 0-2? I mean, that's rich. Swing, fouls it away, and do it again. If I told you when you were a kid that the Disney company would be telling you to look the other way on illegal, dirty gambling scandals, you would never believe me. The 0-2 count. Inside slider, 1-2. Righty lefty. Pitch on the way, swing, pops it up, high into right field. F9 in your scorecard, and that'll end the inning. And if you're gonna type in nasty things, at least know how to spell, my guy. The illiteracy, you gotta love it on the internet. We'll be back in a flash. It's 11-4. We're going to the bottom of the 7th inning. That's right. Get up and stretch. Welcome back. First pitch on the way from the left-hander. Wroblewski. Swing and a miss by Clement. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swung on, fouled back. It's 0-2. An 0-2 count. Swing. Hit high and deep into center field, drifting back, making the catch just before the warning track for a loud out number 1 is Andy Pius. F8 your scorecard. One away. Oh, then I think I've seen that one already. I thought it sounded familiar. Lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch to Lukes is in for a strike. Fouled off the sinker. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing, chops it over to third. Muncy has it, fires it to first. 5-3 put out. 2 down. For some reason, I thought it was called something else, but I do remember that documentary. It is good. Andres Jimenez, that one on the Montreal Expos. I'm telling you, if y'all haven't seen it, it's worth a watch. It's not that long either. It's like 90 minutes, I think. First pitch is upstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. I was listening to a baseball podcast the other day, and they were interviewing the director, and that's how I ended up watching it. So I was like, what is this? I was like, man, I used to love watching the Expos. And, like I said, I can never say I was an Expo fan. The other thing is the 2-0 Mrs. High 3-0. At one point, the Expos were the AAA affiliate here in Jacksonville, Florida. It's the 3-0. Right there, 3-1. So at one point, they did have a team called the Jacksonville Expos. I grew up on the Suns. They eventually went back to the Suns before they picked the goofy jumbo shrimp man. It's the 3-1, fouled back, full count. But in between all that, they did have the Expos at one point. I always thought it was odd that the Expos were a minor league team for Jacksonville, Florida. You couldn't get much farther away than that. The payoff pitch, swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. Now they're the Shrimp are for the Marlins. And I don't believe that's changing anytime soon. 3-2 count. Pitch on the way, swing, fouls that one back. So a full count here, bottom of the 7th, heading to the 8th. You know what that means here in Braves country? The payoff pitch, swing, hits it over towards the right side. It's going to be a 4-3 put out, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. We'll be back in a flash. It's 11-4. Dodgers still have 2 offensive innings to try to get back in it.
106 miles from Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
It's happy hour.
When wins become losses and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? Yeah? Yeah, I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
When buying a beer, don't make this mistake. Buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Okay. Get it! Hey!
Have dinner, buddy.
Put my pants on, one leg at a time.
Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription is not...
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Everybody drink a beer. Salute.
They're making it live.
club where you can't drink when you want to. Pretty soon we're going to be communist country.
Oh, yeah. For me and the Lord, you gotta understand it. We're on a mission from God.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me!
Welcome back. Chris Bassett is coming on for the Blue Jays, set to face middle of the order as Will Smith takes the first pitch right there at the knees. It's 0-1. Bassett 11-9 on the year, 3.96 ERA, 2 1/3 innings in this postseason with no runs and no hits. The 0-1 teardrop curveball fouled back. It's 0-2. No 2 count. Misses high and out of the zone, 1-2. Yamamoto on for the Dodgers tomorrow night. We'll have the call right here, 8 p.m. Eastern. No announcement yet on who the Blue Jays may go to. It's the 1-2 swing, chops it over to first. That's going to be a G3 in your scorecard. Away. One up, one down. Teoscar Hernandez, the batter. Righty, pitch on the way. Sweeper right there at the knees, good pitch. That thing just basically crawled up there and laid down in the zone. It's 0-1. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Cutter off the edge, it's 0-2. Oh, 2 count. Blue Jays just 5 defensive outs for their first World Series win of this series. The 0-2 misses high, 1-2. It'd be their first win in a World Series period since 1993 when they clinched. This would be the first win that the Blue Jays would have recorded in a World Series since Joe Carter walked off the 93 series. The 1-2 pops it up. Back out of play. We'll do it again. I don't think many people have talked about that, but it kind of hit me this morning because yesterday was the anniversary of that home run. And that was the last time they were in the World Series. So obviously, it was the walk-off by Joe Carter. 1-2 inside, brushes him back a bit, evens up the count 2-2. That's right, Bobby. Touch them all, Joe. You'll never have a better feeling. The 2-2 count. Down and away, 3-2. Full count to Teoscar Hernandez. Muncy is on deck. The payoff pitch. Bassett kicks and fires. Down and away, ball 4, so he'll head on down to first. So I guess they have now announced that it will be Kevin Gausman. That's who I thought. I actually thought Gausman might pitch tonight, but first pitch on the way is a sinker right there. Inside for a strike, it's 0-1. There is a rule of thought that you want your best pitcher going in game 2 because a lot of managers feel that that's the most important game of a series. Is the 0-1 outside wide? 1-1 count. Brings it. Snaps a sinker at the knees. It's 1-2. Still has yet to give up a base hit in this postseason. Runner at first, 1 out. Bassett. The 1-2. Fouls it away one more time. One-two count. Runner at first, infield back and to the right. The pitch. Upstairs, misses high. That'll even up the count at 2-2. Warming up in the pen is Louis Varlin. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Nasty curveball. That's that one that's just coming up there and it's just crawling to the plate. If you're the batter, then you got to feel like that pitch is never going to get to you. Almost like a knuckleball. So 2 down. Pitch on the way upstairs to Kike Hernandez. It's 0-1. Hernandez 1 for 3 with an RBI single in the second to give the Dodgers a 1-0 lead. The 1-0. Sweeper misses. The 1-1 swing, chops it foul. It's 1-2. One-two count. Bassett, by the way, this will be his 21st pitch of the inning. 1-2 swing and a miss. Strike 3. We head to the bottom of the 8th. The Blue Jays lead it 11-4. They'll grab the bats when we return.
Play now. Boyd wide left, Solomon right. O.J. moving out in a split with Bob Farrell. It'll be O.J. and he's got openings. O.J. almost ran away as he began to cut.
Armchair.
You continue to set an expectation of 1 hour of screen time, and yet your kids find a way to extend that on a daily basis.
Well, I haven't had a chance to look at the numbers, and, I'm not proud of them. But what I can say is when they're on screens, they're not fighting or putting stickers on the ground or grinding kinetic sand into the...
It's twofold, right? I mean, on one hand, we have the internet now. There's more information available. Also more information to sift through. Now we realize that it's frowned upon to let your kids go play in the woods until dinner time without any way of contacting them.
You're saying your dad was not only negligent?
No.
Usually you're either hot and you take 2 or 3 days off, it's not going to be the same. But came right out of the break, and I think it was Charlie Huff clicked it.
He hits it high and deep. Will it stay fair down the line? Goodbye, grand slam. 4th of the year for Don Mattingly.
So all of a sudden it happened again, and it just kind of grew.
Oh, yes, he got it. Mattingly is now hit it. Holy cow. Hit home runs in 7th straight game.
When he was locked in, he could hit the ball out of anywhere. It didn't have to be short porch and right field.
Hey, did he get all of it? Did he? Holy cow, he did it! Holy cow, Mattingly is unbelievable. The opposite field. Holy cow. Don Mattingly has just tied a record set back in 1956 by the Pirates' Dale Long. A home run in 8 consecutive games.
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. George Springer's going to lead us off. First pitch on the way from Klein is swung on and fouled back out of place. He fell to his knees. It's 0-1. 0-1. In the dirt. 1-1 count. Brings it. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. The 1-2 sweeper spoils it down the line. We'll do it again. It'll be Springer, Barger, who is on deck, who had a grand slam in his pinch hit appearance earlier back in the 6th, and then Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Toronto leads at 11-4. The 1-2 lifts it high into left center field. Calling everybody off is Kike Hernandez. F7 in your scorecard. One away. Cito Gaston threw out the first pitch tonight. That's cool to see. He was the manager for those two teams that won the championship for Toronto. I hadn't seen him in years. Of course, his name is in their Ring of Fame. First pitch is a Four-seamer, 100 miles an hour, P at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1 slaps it through the hole, and that's going to get through for a base hit. Hard hit ball on the left side of the infield, hit it in the 5-6 hole as they had the overshift on. Righty-righty matchup. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., the batter, first pitch. Bang, right down the center of the plate. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing. Chops it off his instep. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. Guerrero digging in. The 0-2 from Klein, his 10th pitch of the inning. Down and in, 1-2. Guerrero spins out of the box. Standing on deck is IKF. The 1-2. Swing, lifts it. High into center field, drifting over, making the catch is Paez. F8 in your scorecard. 2 down. Two down here in the bottom of the 8th. Dodgers will have due up in the 9th inning Tommy Edman, Andy Paez, and then Shohei Ohtani. First pitch, swinging by IKF at 99 miles an hour. Fouls it down the line. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing, fouls it back, 99 miles an hour. Just missed timing that one up. It's 0-2. An 0-2 count. Klein comes set. The 0-2 pitch, swing. Lifts it. Shallow left field. Coming in making the running catch is Hernandez, Kike type, and that'll end the inning. Edmonds, Paez, and Ohtani. Bottom of the 9th we go. We'll be back in a flash here in game number 1.
All right, kids, I hate to say it, but I think it's time we have to form an alliance with the millennials.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be a no from me there, Big Pimpin', but appreciate the offer. We'd be terrible teammates. Words hurt you guys too much. You have the alcohol tolerance of a child. You drink like nobody's ever hurt you in life, but I digress. First of all, congratulations on making it to the hating the younger generation part of your life. I'm proud of you. You guys are running around on all fours saying, like, my name's Mittens, I'm a cat, and you have to respect it. You have 9,000 pronouns that all say the same thing. Clearly the dosage is still off.
You mind if we ask you a quick question?
Sure, go ahead. What you got?
We're doing a survey and we're asking people, what would you do if somebody broke into your house with the intentions to rob and harm your family?
Oh, I'd call 811.
811? You mean 911?
No, 811, because I'm going to need to know where to dig a hole.
Hey, Braves Country, I'm Mac McGee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show Braves country today just before first pitch. Stick around for the post-game show, Braves country tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
It is the American game. That's just what it is. And actually, it makes you me. I'm 81, but I can feel like I'm 15 when I'm talking baseball. I'm watching baseball. This is it. It does this. It can do this to any man. It brings you back.
Welcome back. We are 3 outs away. The Blue Jays taking a 1-game series lead. Dodgers need 7 to tie or 8 or more to take the lead to force the bottom of the ninth. If not, we'll see you tomorrow night. 7:30 will come on the air, 7:30 Eastern, all times Eastern. And first pitch about 8 o'clock tomorrow. Be Yamamoto versus Gausman. As Lauer comes on, first pitch on the way, swung on, pops it up, and that's going to be F2 in your scorecard. 1 pitch, 1 out. Doesn't get any better than that if you're a Blue Jays fan. 1 away. Lauer come on to probably just to get some work, if nothing else, but also to try to preserve the lead and not have to use any of the back of their bullpen tomorrow. First sign of trouble, you can go to the usual suspects in the back of the bullpen, and you'll have an off day on Sunday. First pitch on the way is right there. Bender, curveball down and in. It's 0-1. Pretty much the same thing for the Dodgers. The difference is the Dodgers have really been leaning on their starting pitching as opposed to their bullpen as the 0-1. Inside 1-1. That we always knew that was going to be the big showdown between the two. Is that Blue Jays probably a little better bullpen, but the Dodgers a much better starting pitching rotation. Is the cutter inside? 2-1. Two-one count. Swing, lifts it into right field, drifting in, making the catch. 2 down. So 1 out away now. Lefty-lefty matchup. Shohei Ohtani, first pitch, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. We go 1 down and away. 1-1. One count. Slider outside wide, pitching around him for sure. 2-1. The 2-1 in the dirt, ball 3-1. It's really pitching around him with a 7-run lead. You might as well just chuck it up there. Let your defense do what it can. Just try to keep it in the yard. The 3-1 to Ohtani. I would expect he'll come out of his shoes on this one. It's anywhere near the zone. The 3-1. High and out of the zone, nowhere near the zone, up around his eyeballs, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Mookie Betts. First pitch right there upstairs. First strike. It's 0-1. I swear we've gone over this 100 times, but to hype a video, you have to wait 30 minutes after a live. So anything that happened this week earlier, obviously you can do it. The 0-1. Oh, that was close. They almost got Ohtani, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. thinks they got him. Schneider's looking at the replay, man, to see if he needs to. I mean, he was definitely got his hand in the cookie jar. He might have got his hand in there. I don't know. That's close. They might take a look at it just because it would be. Man, that is close. It's hard to tell by the camera angle, but the hyping, it's pretty simple. All you do is, so like a video that's already happened, like Game 7 earlier this week. It's got to be within the last week. And you can only do 3 a week. And you can only do it for smaller channels like ours. But you go to the video on your phone, you scroll across where like and all that is. And as you scroll across to the right, you'll see hype, and you just hit hype, and it's kind of self-explanatory. They are taking a look at it. Long challenge. I mean, in an 11-4 game with 2 outs, just flip a coin if you're in New York, right? They're showing the replay of, I guess it was a walk-off pickoff. It looks like it was Red Sox versus the Cardinals, which would have been the 04 series. That would have been Game 3 because it did not end the series. I know what play ended the series. That did not end the series. That must have ended Game 3. That must be the last one to actually do it. Looks like they're going to go ahead and say he was safe. I mean, it didn't look like he had enough to overturn. The 0-1 to Mookie Betts. High and out of the zone, 1-1. So a 1-1 count. But if you don't have, I mean, it's not like you can take these challenges to the next game, so you might as well use them. The 1-1 pops it up. Back out of play, 1-2. So the Dodgers now down to their last strike, and the Blue Jays fans are on their feet. The 1-2. Misses high, 2-2. 2 outs, a 2-2 count, runner on first. Standing on deck, Freddie Freeman. The 2-2. Kicks and fires. Swing! That ball's belted down the line, but foul and out of play. Infield back and to the left. The 2-2. Swing. Pops it back foul. Once again out of play. So a 2-2 count. Lauer, who had a very easy first few at bats, and now he's at pitch number, this will be pitch number 17. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Blue Jays win. Blue Jays win. Toronto Blue Jays win. Whiskey for my men. Beer for my horses. Player of the game. You could go so many ways here, but we're going to go ahead and give it to Barger. The game was still in doubt when he stepped in his pinch hit spot and hit a grand slam back in the 6th inning. He followed that up with a single, 2 for 2, a home run, 4 RBIs, and a run scored. And the Blue Jays, 11 runs, 14 hits, no errors. Los Angeles, 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors. Blake Snell will get the loss. 5 innings, 5 earned runs, 4 strikeouts, 3 walks, 8 Ks. Dominguez gets the win, but a tip of the cap to Yesevich because though he didn't have great stuff, he kept his team in the game through 4 innings, 2 earned, 5 punchies, and 3 walks. We'll see you tomorrow night. 11-4 your score. The Blue Jays take a 1-0 series lead, and we will be back here at 8 p.m. Eastern for game number 2. Casey at the Bat by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with 1 inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim, melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single, to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted, and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second, and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer cooled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. "That ain't my style," said Casey. "Strike one," the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. "Kill him! Kill the umpire!" shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With the smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult, he bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two!" "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered, "Fraud!" But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain. And they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball. And now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
It's closing time, y'all. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have a great one. On your way out, please like and subscribe. And don't forget to tip your favorite bartender. We'll see you. I'm Mac McGee, signing off for Braves Country Radio.